recording, and then we turn the camera, and then we say, hey everybody, welcome back to Solo Guided Dark Hunter Caster Ranger. If you like the idea of Solo Guided Dark Caster Hunter Ranger, then please slap that like button and punch your monitor, because we're going to be leveling, and it's going to be a fun time. Also, today's the 4th of July, which might seem weird, because you might be like, wait a minute, Shrimp Tom, the last time that you were doing Solo Dark Hunter Caster Ranger was like 2 weeks ago. But also, you're only on part 4 on YouTube, which is level 7, and you're level 20. Look, you know what? Life is pain, and accept that, and we're going to keep going and moving on. There we go. Perfect intro. I'm a genius. Anyway, we're going to do some quests. And it's going to be a fun time. I have some extra points. I'm going to go with Unyielding Sentinel. So, because life is boring, we're just going to use Carrion Swarm and Shardstorm. Carrion Swarm and Shardstorm will carry you through anything. And if you're ever not sure how to get through an adventure or do something, Carrion Swarm and Shardstorm have got your back. Now, the reason why they got your back is because they're just so incredibly defensive, powerful, and useful. I'm also going to be doing quests on hard mode, because doing quests on elite is scary, because monsters will kill me, because the monsters can have a lot of damage. I could try a couple on elite, but, I mean, yeah, you know what? How about I'll try a couple and see how it goes. I hope I don't die, but we'll see how it goes. I'm going to go do the Fjarland Carnival chain, because I need to do something for experience points. Hopefully get to level 21. And small problem should give me my level. Yeah. The hard part about epics is people ask me all the time, like, how do you level through epics? And the answer is you basically just do every quest in the game. The Primal Avatar Mantle is good for leveling. The reason why I didn't take it here for leveling is specifically because my character is a... I only have 1 potion of heroism left? Okay, cool. The reason why I didn't take it specifically for leveling is because I'm using the Fatesinger Mantle, because it gives temporary hit points. I don't wanna. Get him out of here. Trip. And the temporary hit points are actually kind of noticeable. Running epics was dangerous? Yes, I did. It is very dangerous on epics. I think 5 times, and running epic hard since. Yeah. If this becomes too dangerous, I will stop what I'm doing, but I'm okay for now. So we'll see. But if this becomes too dangerous, I might stop. Since I'm playing solo, I actually have to do the climb myself, which I forgot about is a problem. Also, these lions are all really dangerous because they have a knockdown effect, which is frustrating to deal with. What Epic Strike do you recommend for Dark Hunter, Dex, Scimitar, Ranger build? I recommend the Fatesinger Epic Strike, the Sword Sings. It's incredibly powerful and does like a zillion damage and sets you up for the AoE spin attack. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the Fatesinger Mantle, and I can kind of get behind it. Like, it doesn't really do a whole lot of damage, but the thing is, it does some damage in an AoE, which is what this character is lacking, and it also is good for temporary hit points, which is nice.
Careful, that water is shallow.
There we go. You might sprain your ankle. A Shadowblade one at all? No, you want to use the Fatesinger Epic Strike. Come on. Let's go. Up to the camp. Alright, skip 2 hours of explanation. Thanks, bud.
Theater to the giant. Brawn Pits gives you a task.
Seek the altar near the waterfall to appease the...
So as I said, there's a lot of situations where I might die in here, so we'll see how this goes. But I'm feeling kind of confident, so we'll see. Here, again, it's like super dangerous, because I'm going to be chased down by all these like horrid wolf creatures. Fortunately, my damage is like not all bad, but the champs are like the thing that makes me feel the most nervous. Also, if I just fight too many of them, because again, if I get knocked down, there's a good chance I just kind of instant die. I actually do have evasion. Not evasion, displacement. So there's a 50-50 chance that they miss me every time they attack me. But again, it's going to be like a bit of a wait and see. Fortunately, my damage is not bad. Again, Carrion Swarm just kind of saves the day. Has no saving throw on it. It's pretty powerful. So you talk to these guys, and I'm going to go over here. Also, I'm going to have to do all the sections with traps. I don't think I have True Seeing, because I'm stupid. Which I should have gotten, but whatever, it is what it is. Back in the day, people used to farm this section because when they first added the cold treasure chests or whatever, people would click the waterfall without collecting the blessing, causing monsters to spawn, and they would usually spawn as champions, so you could just keep clicking it and keep getting more monsters to spawn and then keep killing them and getting the special treasure chests. They removed that, so now those things don't spawn as champions anymore. Good times. Teaching you things about this video game one step at a time, one weird, quirky thing at a time. Alright, so I have to crush rocks. Now, crushing rocks is not terribly difficult. However, the spiders have Trevor Sense, which means they ignore concealment, which is one of the ways in which my character protects itself. Also, the Spirit of the Rocks have Earth Grab, which if I fail my save, it can be very bad for me. My saves are not amazing, and so I'm going to have to try my best to make sure I don't run into those situations. Usually this is where you would definitely want to run a hireling to play with you, because the hireling will help you out quite tremendously in these circumstances where you are going to be possibly by yourself and need defense from other things. But again, my saves, or the DCs on my spells, are usually pretty good for this. The spellcasters are going to be coming up ahead are the things that make me nervous, which is there's these basically tiefling spellcasters. They are the dangerous part of this adventure, and hopefully I won't have to deal with them for too long, but again, it's going to be a bit of wait and see. You'll notice that I didn't use my Death Ward yet, and that is why. I only have one of these. Let's do this. Kill this guy. Okay. So now I can bring him the rocks, then I have to bring him the firewood, and then we have to do the big fight up the hill. Now, usually if you have two people, you can have one person basically go all the way up to the end and then fight the air elemental themselves. Here, I can't do that. I actually have to go all the way back up to here and kind of solo this quest. So I'm not a huge fan of this quest solo. Actually, it's not true. I kind of don't like this quest in totality. I kind of don't like a small problem. I've never really liked this quest, but when you're an epic, you kind of got to do whatever and do what you can.
If Brothers Grimm don't have any firewood, check up at
All right, so let's go get some firewood. Now, every time you pick up a piece of firewood, you have to fight a fire elemental. The elementals are both stealth and super dangerous. So you just got to be very careful. Very careful when coming up here. Now, against melees, I actually do have Master Illusionist that I have to remember that I can press. So I gotta be mindful about pressing this button here. Another reason why I use Fate Singer is because I also get Jack of all trades for +3 to all skills, which I need. I need +3 to all skills in this character for getting through some of the stuff, because I don't have as much skills as I would like. I mean, I have a reasonable amount of search and disable device, but I could still stand to be higher. When I grab the firewood, there's the fire elemental. I want to hit him with my crowd control effect. It did not work. It just dodged me out of the way. But fortunately, my character should be relatively defensive against fire, because I have my fire resistance and stuff on, so we're all set. Again, Carrion Swarm kind of saving the day, only costing 2. Really helps out. I am still going to show you a trick, though. I might not like this quest, but there's actually a fast trick that I can show you that you can do while solo to make this quest way easier and more tolerable for your brain. It's the pro tips with Strim Tom. All right, where are you? This quest is often quite scary because of what you just see here. This champion monster here. These champions can be quite spooky because they deal a lot of extra damage and their spells are already pretty strong. So you got to be kind of careful about this. Fortunately for me, I can kind of keep this stun locked, but yeah, they can be spooky. Yeah, I just kind of forgot to buy one. So I don't have a hireling with me. Not that you shouldn't bring one. You definitely should bring a hireling. I just kind of forgot to buy one. And then when I realized it was already too late, I was already in the quest. So I'm like, well, I'm doing this now. So I might as well just stay this way. Who knows? I could die. But it just means I have to be extra cautious because I'm playing on Hardcore League. If my character dies, that's hilarious. So, you know. Just always got to be careful. So now we gotta go back to Braun Pitts, who is, fortunately, right here, which I can just kind of drop in. We're just gonna drop in on Brawny over here. And you'll notice that you can kind of see everything from up here, and that's actually gonna come in handy with the old trick I'm gonna teach you. So now, after we bring the wood, the Hearth Spirits are going to attack. We have to keep Brawn Pits alive and also keep ourselves alive. So you kind of just have to pay attention to Brawn Pits' hit points and make sure he doesn't die. He doesn't take too much damage. Unfortunately for me, I'm a crazy good healer. I can heal myself really well. Again, this character is best played in a group because you have a supportive amount of damage and your healing is super, super good. If I get crowd controlled, that's a totally different story. And then he gives you soup.
Eat hearty. You will have a lot of climbing to do to commune with spirits of the sky.
Thank you, Mr. Pitts. Also, I shouldn't have done that before I shrine, but whatever. But he gives you jump, which is very nice, because you need jump for getting across some of the gaps up ahead. What a nice man. There we go. I don't need to eat a soup because I'm just going to cast jump again, but you know, something to think about. Okay, so now I'm going to be fighting monsters that definitely have like negative effects and negative spells. So this is where I want to have my Death Ward. So I'll be using it before I go to the next section. The next section has a lot of very scary monsters. They do a lot of elemental damage, which is why we're using the elemental resistance here. So to make sure I have all elemental resist, and I have 48 magic resistance rating. I'll be trying to get temporary hit points. I'll be trying to crowd control things. I'll be trying to dodge attacks. This section is really scary and is probably the hardest part of the entire trilogy here, or quadrilogy of quests. So we'll see how this goes. It has been a very long time, and the last time I did this, I died. So it's been a while since I've actually done this section. I should have put like a prediction on whether I was going to die or not. You guys like that. You guys like betting on whether people live or die. Okay, so they start spawning down here, which is where I gotta be careful. There's the illusionists here. I'm going to do one of these, get him with one of these. And that did not go as bad as I thought. I thought that was going to go worse. There's a hellhound, there's like one guy. I remember this being way more dangerous. Am I just misremembering how dangerous this is? Oh, I think it's also really dangerous if you fall, too, because then you get surrounded by monsters. I guess because I have so much elemental resistances, I have magic missile immunity, and my saves are, like, not that bad. I feel like my character is pretty reasonable for this. On hard, then elite? I am on elite. This is epic elite right here. Yeah, I think I just misremembered it. Maybe I remember it being harder. I don't know. So the problem with this last section is getting confident. First mistake. True. True. First mistake. Absolutely. It is a huge mistake to get overconfident. The hardest part here is getting not getting knocked off. The air elemental will basically instantly knock me off. So I have to walk up here and kill everything. And this Spirit of the Sky is what needs to die. If I can't kill it, I don't win. So I have to kill this without getting knocked off. Perfect. Spirit of the Sky is now my friend. Now I should be able to talk to it to get its blessing. Thank you, Spirit. Perfect. Then we can fly down to Brawn Pits.
No more Omen Coliseum. I guess we still got DDO hardcore gam boss.
That is correct. Now to warn Brawn Pits. Brawn Pits, you're under attack. No, my man, no. Okay, this is way easier than I thought. It's like, not the longest quest, or the shortest quest, but, you know, it's really not that hard. This is Elite? Yeah, this is Epic Elite. Look at that. All right, so now we tell Brawn Pits, by the way, we got to go back to your friends. Now, you can lead them through the jungle and have to fight a whole bunch of monsters. Or you can do the secret strategy. Brawny, come here. Oh, we're under attack still. Brawny, come here. Come on, Brawny. Come on, Brawny. Here we go. We're going on an adventure. Now, you might be wondering why. Why would we go this way? Because remember how I said you can go up top and you can kind of see the whole area? Yes, you can. You can go up top and see the whole area. Which means, by doing this, you can skip basically all of the monsters because you're going to lead Brawn Pits through this whole valley here. Why am I skipping the monsters? Because a lot of them are stealth, a lot of them are champions, and fighting fewer monsters is better than fighting more monsters. I'm already at 67. I would probably hit that 100 for that new conquest. Also, another quest where you can't get conquest on it. But I would probably hit enough for that new conquest on with the update, so that's kind of cool. Anyways, so once I've got Brawny here, we're gonna go over this gap. You think he falls? He somehow doesn't, and just makes it. What a champ! Again, I don't know why he makes it, but he should fall. He just doesn't. So now, this horrible alley that's full of tons of monsters, I just entirely skip. Instead, you just come over to this rock, say, hey, Braun, let's go. And he's like,
Yawn
oh.
bits.
There he comes. What's up, Barbar Jink? Welcome back to the stream team. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Glad to have you here. Welcome. And then we did a little cutscene, and then the quest is over. How cool is that? Bet you didn't even know you could do that. Teaching people lessons on how to do the quests. Welcome back for 31 months, dude. Hope you're doing well. Anyway, and then we talk to Brawny, and he gives you extra chest, and sometimes you get the necklace, Grimm's bracelet. It's called Grimm's bracelet because it's a bracelet for a giant, but a necklace for a person. And yeah,
LeBron James.
he is not quite LeBron James. You know, he's got skills as an actor. You know, that's usually where his talents lie for the most part. All right, let's get him out of here. And then I have to make sure Braun Pitts doesn't die at the end, where we get surrounded by dogs and we have to fight everything off. But most importantly, I have to make sure I don't die when we get surrounded by dogs and I have to fight everything off. That's kind of the bigger concern for me. There's going to be a lot of dogs and I don't want to die. I think they actually scaled up the health on Braun Pitts because he's not taking any damage. So hopefully he'll be able to tank all this stuff. Thank you for the bits, Gordo. Appreciate it. And how we doing? Thank you so much, both of you, for your kind support. Here we go. And now we're going to drop the force or the circle, which gives me more spell power by standing inside of it or standing near it. Now I'm going to hit masterful displacement, so these guys basically can't hit me. Drop down the spike growth for additional damage, and then kind of just go and start mutilating everything. Or doing my best to do that. Messenger of the Pits is the one that has all the hit points. Everything else doesn't really matter as much. And what I should be doing is stacking up my Carrion Swarm on this guy, but I keep missing because I suck at the video game. And then we just hit him, and eventually he dies. And that's it. Quest over. Damn, I thought that would have been way harder, but that was actually surprisingly easy. Not the shortest quest in the world, but hey, I'll take it. Oh, I'm so close to my level. Oh, so close. Ooh, but I got scraps of patterned cloth. You know, by doing this, I actually might be able to upgrade an item because you do get the epic items from these items from these quests. I don't think there's any that I would actually want to use just generally, but I could maybe. Kind of interesting. Oh, what an item in the video game. Oh, evocation insightful evocation item. Damn. Devoted of healing lore. Oh, so many good items. I'm gonna post that on the auction house for people to buy. I guess I'm going to go do the next one that's over here. So Party Crashers, I don't remember being too dangerous. I remember being dangerous in heroics, but in epics, I can disable all of the traps, so I shouldn't worry about this. And I take half damage from traps, so we're going to go into Party Crashers and see how it goes. I'm not too worried about this. I think this is going to go fine. Dex, 6 insightful, and DD, and open lock. That's also not bad, yeah. Yeah, my disable device and open lock gear is a little bit behind the curve on where it should be. Also, the Mark of Shadow creatures, the way this quest works is that they, once you destroy the Mark of Shadow, all the illusions die, but the illusions just stay until you delete it. So you have the option of, like, destroying the ads and then going after the thing, but I usually like going after the mark first because it's just like cut to the chase, you know what I mean?
Shifts from tropical heat to bitter cold. It is as if you were teleported leagues away rather than just having walked a few feet.
Dead. So I can take care of these pretty quick. I also know where the traps are, which will make this easier. My dog can also sniff out the traps for me. The problem then is keeping the dog alive, which is not a challenging thing. So, like, you know, in terms of, like, just healing it, because healing the pet is very, very easy. When I say keeping the dog alive, I mean literally making sure it doesn't die. That's really the hard part. So there's a trap somewhere around here.
With House Fiarlan, one can't tell.
Oh, there's the trap. Do I have trapping gear on this character? I forget. Do I have to trap swap? Open lock. Wisdom. Thought I had search spot goggles. Did I move him someplace? Again, I haven't played this character in a little while, so please forgive. Open lock. Yeah, these look like these are my search goggles. Looks like I don't need them right now. But I certainly have to have a disable device item. Tactful goggles. So there's my disable device goggles. Okay, so I definitely want to have these on. 2 is a failure. Good to know. See, that's important to know. 2 is a failure. Anyways, then we have to destroy this little Mark of Shadow here. Kick its ass. Ugh, champion. Do not like that. Now move on. Now I'm going to be surrounded by pixies. And I don't remember if these are dangerous or not. I don't think they really are. But again, same thing. The trick is just absolutely bum rush the Mark of Shadow, which is up here at the top, and then destroy it as fast as you can. Fortunately for me, I can actually put a damage over time on it, which I did, which then I can just leave while they're still attacking me so they can't attack me anymore. Augment summoning and using the Harper tree. I actually do have augment summoning, which is funny. So next is the next trap room. Now this area is very, very heavily filled with traps because it has this place where there's like these air jets blowing around. Where there's a 3. Nice. And the idea is that after you hit the Mark of Shadow, one of them gets marked. So I'm going to go in here. There's like this like force trap thing, which should do a reasonable amount of damage. Nothing. Cool. I take half damage from traps because I'm a trap guy. And we have to destroy one of these. If you have True Seeing, it actually tells you which one it is. I don't have True Seeing, so I have to actually just individually destroy them until I figure out which one it is. But as I said, my character doesn't take any damage from traps, so I kind of don't care. Yeah, if you fight it, I believe if you fight it from, like, outside the room, so if you activate it, it's always this one. So if you attack it, like, with an arrow over here, it'll always spawn as the first one. Yeah. That's another way you can do. Yeah, or have True Seeing, and it'll just be a different color, which makes it easier. So you can do that. Forming 0.6 Joey Chestnut, 0.06. Yeah, I was going to say 0.6 seems like a lot. Yeah. No, there's a reason why Joey Chestnut is an American hero. Guy's a hot dog eating machine.
The illusionary ones have disappeared, as well as the barrier.
And then this one, you don't really have to do anything to it. It gets automatically eaten by the scorpion, and then you have to kill the scorpion. Oh no, the scorpion ate the Mark of Shadow. I can't affect it with my illusion, I don't think. I can affect the guide, though, which is kind of funny.
The destruction of this make-believe scorpion has also extinguished the Mark of Shadow. The
Fraction could be bigger.
is gone.
True. Yeah, I'm definitely not a, like, I'm a huge Joey Chestnut fan. I think he's amazing. Like a hero. But I can't eat that many hot dogs. I'm going to skip the Scorpion, but probably not for Caster Dark Hunter. Definitely not for Caster Dark Hunter. You have to remember, Caster Dark Hunter has some limitations to it. So now we got Big Giant Boy over here. And he regenerates health as long as these Marks of Shadow are alive. So you have to destroy the Marks of Shadow to kill him. Also, there's like terrible traps on some of these platforms. So you have to be careful about the terrible traps. I'm kind of hoping that Mark of Shadow will die. This giant is not terribly dangerous on his own. But if I get surrounded by wolves, that's a bigger problem. Oh, I have enlarge. I forgot. This doesn't take enlarge. Okay. Well, it should. Does this take enlarge? I don't know what takes enlarge, but apparently I have enlarge. Also, see that stomping? See where the ground is shaking? That's basically the overrun attack, where the giant is trying to hit me while also moving, which knocks you down. Overrun bad. Very bad for me. You also don't need to break all of these. You'll need to break some of these. It is a passive, but I was just checking to see if it worked on some abilities, and I realized I don't have it. So see how he's like knocking me down, but the screen is shaping as he walks over? Like usually giants don't have a necessary stopping, so you can tell they're doing their overrun attack. Alright, now this is done. Now we fight the giant, and that's it. That's right, you do circle around me, you giant. Oh my god, this guy has a lot of hit points. Oh, for sure, but I'm just saying that Carrion Swarm is absolutely unaffected by Enlarge. Oh my god, anyway. We'll just get him. What about Shard Storm? That's basically a self-directed AoE, so I'm pretty sure it wouldn't affect it. Oh my god. Time. Please die, thank you. Freaking giant. My spell points I'm not worried about, because there's a shrine in the next section. I don't think it goes up with Enlarge. But I'm also not an Enlarge player. I pretty much never take Enlarge. Yeah, there's a res shrine here, but then there's a rest shrine somewhere further up ahead. Fortunately for me, I don't need a res shrine. Also, this quest is full of optionals. The chapter house has tons of places you can go. I only know how to get through here one way, so I'm going to do the one way I know how to get through here. But there's lots of secrets and optionals in all these other different directions, which are kind of cool. So if you're bored, feel free to go do them.
As you did with the marks in the illusionarium.
It affects Greater Color Spray? No, it does not. Basically, only single target spells, for the most part, is Enlarge. Or spells that have a target, like a pinpointed target. Also, you can buy Wicked Graves. You jump up here. It's the only way I know how to go. Well, it affects Shadowblade. Actually, I don't think it affects Shadowblade, because Shadowblade already has double range. It does not affect Fan of Shadowblades, it does not affect Ring, and it does not affect Correct. So it doesn't actually affect anything in the tree itself. It might work on Distract. No, it does not work on Distract. Distract does not take Enlarge. Well, hilarious. It is pretty funny. Yep. Yeah, mass hold, other things like that. It does, fortunately for me, work on spike growth. So
the illusions in this display hall don't appear.
yeah, so I can also cast it on I think it works on Divine Energy Resistance. I don't know if it does. Yeah, Divine Energy Resistance. I can get that to people across the planet with this one. Anyway, you Featherfall down here, because if you don't Featherfall down here, you have to fight a million monsters that are just waiting around here. And now we're in. What about renewal? Oh, good question. Renewal. Enlarge, yep. Renewal works. So this room is dangerous. Why? Because your frame rate. So in this room, my frame rate's, hovering around 60, because it's got 60 FPS. But in here is the Deadly Fountain. This fountain reduces your frame rate by a whole lot. There's actually a new quest with the new fountain that does not do this. I'm hoping that maybe they'll be like, oh, retrofit, and they'll put that fountain here. That would be great. Okay, so this guy, bluff, fail, intimidate, fail. So I don't think I can do the optionals in here because I don't have a way. Oh, I can get the guards, which is cool, so that's nice. So wait, I don't have enough stats for this. Do I have a bluff item or something? I don't think I have a social item. I don't think I have an item that gives me any social skills. Which would be very convenient. Because you need social skills to be able to talk to these guys and tell them to do things. And I didn't get any social skills. Usually, even if you just have greater heroism, you're fine. But I definitely can't do greater heroism either. So what are you going to do? Okay. So I can't do that. So I have a feeling I kind of just have to do the whole end fight, but we'll see. Games running alternative color between 2 paths. The illusion of running water. Yep. Yeah, that's usually how it gets done, especially in a lot of like older games. So they did it in Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Zeliget. Got him. I can. I'm just looking for... There's supposed to be, like, a retainer around here I can talk to. But I'm not getting the little pop-up that's like, hey, by the way, this person's actually evil. Maybe I can't detect them. And I just don't have the... I thought I'd have the spot for it, but yeah, apparently not. Well, at least, yeah, I can take care of the upstairs. I'll do that. Crack cocaine and heroin is legal in Canada? Those things are not legal in Canada. If you do try to do that in Canada, you'll get in a lot of trouble if you get caught. Who's this? Channa? Ancient Giant Magics? This is crazy. This lady, Channa de Cannith, is on the Island of Forgotten Dreams. And is part of the Dreaming Dark quest line. So that's fun. Weird characters that attend this party. Anyway, you're not allowed to come here. And then they're like, ah ha ha. Anyway, you have to fight everything. This room is also dangerous. Because the monsters are quite spooky.
There are tieflings in these rooms.
Anyway, so now I have to do this. And hope that I'm not going to get murdered. This guy, I think, is really tough. But I don't remember. Yeah, we're going to try killing Botal by just running back. Bolal. And I'm just going to kind of kite everything all the way back. As I'm slowly lagging here. Oh, Jesus. That was unexpected. Yeah, there's just a ton of monsters, exactly. Oh no, Ceres was slain by a stinking rat. The other solution to this problem that I'm currently having, where everything is, like, really dangerous... do I have to kill everybody or just Bolal? That's actually a great question. I don't know. Oh, they bounced. Oh my god, they bounced. Interesting. So wait, does that mean I only have to kill this guy? If I have to kill all of them, then that'll be annoying, but... Okay, I do. I do have to kill all of them. Very annoying. As long as these guys don't trip, I should be okay, but I honestly can't remember if they trip or not. And them tripping is bad for me. Oh, also taking constitution damage is bad for me. I can remove it, I just don't like it.
These tieflings must have been poised to attack
Okay,
the Fiala
we're good.
I want to know that you've eliminated this threat.
Okay, well I can't deal with the Poison Master.
The elf serving drinks
Oh,
here has a
spot.
vial hidden in her sleeve. With a deft
Oh, but I can't do anything about it.
She
I don't even...
pours its
Oh, I can intimidate.
substance
Okay, cool.
into
I don't know why that let me work. What is my intimidate? Intimidate 9. And my bluff is 7. Yeah, if only there was like a way for me to get like 2 intimidate or something. I don't even have a potion of regular heroism. Honestly, that's probably what's separating me from being able to do the Maelor. Because it doesn't do a roll, it just has a minimum that you need. I mean, I can also kill these guys. So I can just be like, sorry, I can't allow you to do this, but I'm going to have to kill you. And then they don't show up in the final boss fight either.
not serve as Cabal partners.
Yeah, so unfortunately I can't get that one guy.
An unfortunate necessity.
So I think Maylor is going to show up at the end fight, but I'm honestly not sure. Oh, the skill boost! Bro, you're so smart. I didn't even think to use skill boost. That never even occurred to me. Yeah. Amazing. Yeah, it never even occurred to me. It's like, also, where's the poisoner? And there she is. Migris, the poison master. Whoa, harm. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's cast Death Ward, please. You'll die for your duplicity. Power Word Stun. I hate that. Power Word Stun sucks because there's no saving throw on it. Okay, so that's it. So that's all the optionals then. Oh, that one sucks. Oh, that one sucks. Oh, no. I'm still dancing. Still dancing. Okay. So I made a bit of a mistake here. But that's okay. Racial feats. Bond of the Protector. Here we go. I didn't put my Azamar Bond on when I reincarnated. Therefore, I couldn't use my big heal. And now I can. But he also forgot where I was. So the mistake that I made when fighting this guy is that I just got too close. The dance spell is a melee-only spell. And as long as I don't get close to him, I'm okay. My Powered Stun sucks, but it's not a big deal. Whoop. Everything's fine. Alright, we're all set. Perfect. Perfect. Woo! Oh god, the shine. Oh my god. The water looks so good. Anyway. But yeah, it's actually just like this fountain. I don't know what causes it exactly, but everything else in this room is fine. And then we're done. These quests aren't the fastest, but they're pretty fun. They're entertaining. My X key came off of my keyboard. I do mash the X key a lot. For checking my experience. I completely forgot about skill boost being used in that fashion, so that was really smart. Robin's quest with most nines. So nines I forget every single time. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Chalky Fish? Happy freedom, guns, and chewing tobacco. Hell yeah. I got my scoop spit cup already, brother. And I already fired my AR-15 right in the air. While chugging a light beer. So, was with Dark Caster Dark Hunter. Let's kill. She gives an assassin to drink poison, which he knows is poison. Yep. Too bad for you. It's poison. Bah ha 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 ha. Supposed to point those into the air. I thought people were cheering. Those people were cheering for me. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah. You gotta point. You gotta point it in the air. Like brainwashing your own guards to kill you. Bah ha 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 ha. I love this quest. I'm afraid your guards aren't coming. They're too busy burying the corpse of your spellmaster. Impressive, but I always have a backup to my backup plan. Such as a troop full of Cabal assassins hidden right under your nose. Bah ha 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 ha. You mean the tieflings in the upstairs private rooms? I'm sorry. They didn't have invitations, so I had them flushed. I love how dejected he gets. He's like standing there and he's like, huh. Instantly he's like, oh, hunched over. He's like, my wonderful plans ruined. He's so sad. Bluff. There. It's been a hard day for you, hasn't it? Here, have a drink and try to relax. Yeah, and then he's like, oh yeah, have a drink? Oh, that sounds good. Instant death. What was that about? Yeah, I don't know either. I wasn't listening. Ooh, I got a Fjarlin Spy Dagger, an item I don't want. And I got a... I kind of want the Mirror Cloak. The Mirror Cloak would be kind of good here. Because my cloak is... It's a lot of mana, but I don't need it. Shimmering Pendant, eh? Charisma, Diplomacy, Bluff. What's the Epic Shimmering Pendant do? Epic Shimmering Pendant DDO. Charisma 9, Diplomacy, Perform, UMD, Suggestion. It's not the worst item, because that's a lot of UMD. Honestly, I might upgrade this, because that gives me a lot of UMD, which means that probably gives me enough to use Greater Hero Scrolls, which I do like. Because Greater Heroism is very powerful for me. You forgot the Epic Chest? No, Is the Epic Chest... Did I? It's fine. Left side of the door as you go in. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's fine. Everything's fine, okay, guys? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Stop thinking about it. I'm not thinking about it anymore. I don't even care. You know, I don't even care. Yeah, Epic chest? Pfft, who cares? Epic chest? Pfft. Epic chest? Epic chest? Very funny, guys. Doesn't even matter. Not even important. Not even useful. Doesn't matter. Don't need it. Don't need an epic chest. No. See, epic chests? You see, the thing is, you guys need epic chests, okay? Because you're like, oh, I need equipment. Oh, my character's so fragile. My character's so weak. Pro gamer over here. I don't need your epic chest. Easy. I'm just going to keep leveling, you know? I'm just going to keep getting experience points. Character level is going to go up, not down. Just saying. Yep. Another pro gamer Strim Tom move. Don't even need no epic chest. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Shimmering Pendant Carnival pack up items. It is unlikely that I won't get enough. We'll see.
Brian here.
Hey, what's
I
up?
recently broke up with my girlfriend Lorraine because I was seeing another girl named Claire Lee. The good news is that I can see Claire Lee now that Lorraine has gone. I was asked by a friend, are you sometimes surprised at how little people change? I responded with, actually it is the same. They just have tiny clothes. I recently purchased a timepiece from my local clocksmith who was telling me he was half Spanish and half Irish. His name is Wana Clock.
Amazing. All of those are fantastic. The middle one took me too long to get, but the rest of it is very, very good. High quality stuff. Oh god. High quality is in like I'm talking about my reaction to it, not what you wrote. I'm an idiot. In this one, don't need it? Yeah, don't need it, of course. I might get it by accident. I don't know. We'll see. You know, sometimes you're not paying attention. You're just clicking stuff. Trying to do Fierce Reincarnation, but I can't find the person. Yeah, you do it in the Grove. Yeah, sometimes you just misclick. You know, I really thought that would do more damage. I'm gonna be honest. Anyways. Yep, correct. Don't need large collectible bags. Don't need large chests. Don't need anything large, you know. I'm good. I'll stick with my medium chest. Oh god. Wait, what's this click? Streamer loots epic chest and looks at epic chest and skips it? Yeah, that's me. I'm teaching you guys the pro moves, okay? I don't know, dude. This is my solo guided Dark Hunter Caster Ranger. And it's going to teach you how to get through the game with a character that's not that great. So what I'm doing on this character, you can do with any character. The fact that I'm playing a ranger, you can do this on a rogue if you wanted. Oh, wrong button. Perfect. Perfect. Keep clicking the wrong buttons from Tom. Here we go. Disable traps. 74 because I got a level up. +1 to skills. Oh, yeah. That's why epics are nice, because it gives you +10 to all your skills, basically. Which is convenient, because you get epic skills. Pain on legs solo guide run. Hey, I'm having fun, okay? You ever keep trap parts? No. The only time I needed to keep the trap parts was so I could give them to Yasukai when he did his trap only character, which was way more painful than this. He leveled from 1 to 20 using only the crafted traps or things that have the word trap in the name. So like the rogue has like some trap abilities in like one of their trees. He used those as well. And it sounded very painful. And looked at. I watched. I fed him trap parts. I gave him like 130,000 trap parts. Oh, and he hated it. Aw, goodbye. Person do a raid and not loot the raid chest? No, I'm the more the type of person to do the raid wrong so nobody gets the raid chest. Okay. So here is a fight I'm kind of worried about. So the floor looks dangerous. It's actually not. It's just the walls. The walls are all lightning traps. Can I do damage to Kratios? Okay, good. I can. Whew! I was worried. Kratios has a bunch of weird immunities. I couldn't remember what his immunities were. Anyway. I kill him slowly. Who? Oh, he's somebody in my guild and another live streamer. Every time, if I have like a stick monk-oriented question, he's the guy to go to. Have any bow staff skills? No. Well, if I have no skills, does that count as having skills? Because I have a quantifiable amount, which is 0. Thank you. Then yes, I do have skills. My skills equal to 0. This is what I have. Look at this, like, unbelievable gameplay. See, this is the thing. This is why people come to me. Most people couldn't do this. You know why? Because they would have stopped by now and said, I'm gonna go play something else. But not me. Right. Some people would have stopped playing this game and went and played, like, Diablo 2 single player with mods, or Escape from Tarkov, or Euro Truck Simulator, but not me. I kept trucking on. Or Hogwarts Legacy. Mm-hmm. True. Are you having fun with that Vigimo game? Is that a real gamer? True. Please die this year. Please. Oh, thank God. Play beyond the intro? I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna play it. I don't care about no Harry Potman. I mean, I have to imagine it's also the type of game that has very selectable difficulty, which means people get very different experiences when it comes to how they experience the difficulty in that game. So you can disable the trap here by disabling it. Alternatively, if you walk along this pipe, which is intentionally put here, you don't trigger the trap. The trap trigger is the tiles, so you can walk along the pipe. It's not a cheat code. You can just walk along the pipe. Frontier lady, did you go into the reincarnation grove on the bottom, downstairs of the first floor? If you go downstairs, there's a big black door that says Reincarnation Grove on it, and you want to go in there. It's next to the Fate Spinner, who is also in there. Yeah, that makes sense.
As you open the valve,
Yep.
the muffled sound of gears turning can be heard from the water below.
I just thought that I could learn. No, The copy past is evolving. Oh, God. Does that reset on reincarnation? Could you imagine if it did? Just try to imagine how angry the whole player base would be if it reset on reincarnation. Oh my God. I can just feel the pain and anger.
Watchdogs dream peacefully in the sunshine below. If you're careful, you can catch up to Roderick Nettle.
I don't know how to do this without waking up the watchdogs. I've always woken up the watchdogs. There's supposed to be a method to do it, but if you move, they wake up. I guess maybe if you just sneak, but I'm not doing that. Yeah, that is correct. It is no. They do not reset. The only thing that resets is if you play as a artificer, a human artificer, with the dragon mark of House Cannith. You get a huge bonus to your crafting. And obviously, if you reincarnate out of Artificer and out of House Cannith, you lose the bonuses for Artificer and House Cannith. You can. Invis, eh? Just D-door? Yeah. Oh, that's bad. I rolled a 1. God, I hate rolling 1s in this game. Whew. Anyway, it's fine. Everything's fine. This is why you want to have protection from evil. Do I have protection from evil? Embarrassing. Embarrassing. I have to go get protection from evil. Woo! That was spooky. Absolute terror filled my lungs. Imagine if tomes reset every TR? Yeah, I don't want to think about that. What a nightmare. So yeah, that was fun. My heart started racing a little bit. You'll do nothing of the kind. Is this guy hard? I don't remember. I don't know, he might kill me or something. We'll find out. Garros. I don't remember if this battle is hard. But if he's a caster, he's not gonna do anything to me, so. Melee. Melee. You can melee me all you want, buddy. You can't even hit me. I have 95% concealment. Spike growth. Go, spike growth. Get him. I forgot that they had that attack where they can hit you with their tail. It's a very cool animation that you never see get used. Oh. Okay, so funnily enough, I'm at 33 scraps of cloak, which means because I didn't loot that chest, it is highly likely that I am not going to get enough scraps of cloak from the final quest. which is just magical. Very funny. Still get it. Yeah, I could probably do some of the optionals. They're not terribly difficult. Yeah. I don't need it, but it would be nice. Although I'm not going to repeat a quest, so we'll see. One ED tree and get abilities from the trees. You use a twist of fate. Oh, man. I really like the new system versus the old system. I much prefer the new system versus the twists. Protection from evil, perfect. Do I have the spell component so I can cast protection from evil? Because if I don't, that would be a problem. I do. Small candles. Okay, good. Cool. Okay. Free Freedom Week, since it clearly lasts more than one day here. Hell yeah. Yo, what's up? Welcome back to Freedom. Energy Sheath on a melee? You absolutely can't get Energy Sheath on a melee. It's literally tier 3 Draconic Incarnation. Hireling? I don't really need Hireling. I'll be fine. If you're melee, it's in Draconic Incarnation. Mm-hmm. What are you doing? Having Energy Sheath. You don't, like, always need Energy Sheath. In situations where you do need Energy Sheath, it's valuable enough that you want to give up something so you can have it. It's called a trade-off.
Disturbingly normal.
Oh, the harms. Okay, I gotta make sure I have the harm figured out. That sucks. Yeah, I like trade-offs in video games. Being able to get everything is, like, usually unsatisfying. The problem is, a lot of cases right now in the game, we can get everything, which is then leads to unsatisfying gameplay, where you're like, oh, I can get everything, so who cares? Okay, so you have to disable all the traps in this quest. I don't remember where all of them are, but I think I know where some of them are. So all of the wheels in here are trapped. And the traps are in weird places.
Wheel of ill fortune seems less dreadful.
Okay, X.
As the rune locks into place, the eldritch power of the wheel of ill
Okay, I'm gonna try again.
dissipates, rendering the wheel
Again, I don't remember where all of the traps are, so I'm gonna be banking on the fact that my spot should be able to hold up and get me through all of this. A poison 15 constitution. Fudge cookies, dude. Wow, that's way more than I thought I was gonna get. That sucks. Damn. I didn't think my saving throws were that bad, but I'm failing everything today. It's not good. Okay, somewhere back here, I believe there is a trap as well. I believe there's a trap here as well. Also, Tuatha, dead.
the green wheel of ill fortune
And I rolled a 1.
seen
I'm having good rolls today. So the green wheel is fixed. I believe there's another wheel here. I think the trap is, like, on the wall somewhere here. Seems right. Okay.
major threat posed by
17.
this
Not
yellow
too bad. Feeling okay. Okay, so green. So it... Oh, minus 12 con! Oh, my God. I'm, like, almost helpless. This is going to take me a little while. Okay, so it's green is triangle, and yellow is... the diamond. I thought I disabled the trap! What the crap? Oh, shit. That's really bad. It's really, really bad. I thought I disabled the trap, but I didn't. Okay. Okay, note to self. Wheels are double trapped. Still summons guys. Ew, it still summons... I don't do this quest because I hate this quest. It's another one of those quests where you have to have a trap disabler for, so I never do this quest. I absolutely despise it. I don't like quests that require you to have somebody in your party that can disable traps. I know why people like those, because then they get the ability to have their character shine in those quests, and I think that's good. And I think that those existing in the game is good generally. I just don't like it, personally. Okay, don't get murdered. Don't get murdered. Don't get murdered. Okay. Yeah. Is it worse? Not better? And trade-offs when you have to respec trees and trade-offs some for situational stuff less good than trade-offs for situational stuff for other situational stuff? I mean, agree to disagree. We can't really... Like, I don't agree with that statement, so... There's no... I can't really argue with you. Because I don't know how. I think the main... Here's what I can say. I think that the system would be better for everybody involved if there was a way to save layouts for your enhancements in your Epic Destinies, so it would be less cumbersome. So imagine if you could have, like, an alternate layout. So I could have, like, imagine if there was tabs, and you could just be like, click, click, click between your tabs, and it would load the way that your tree is set in different ways. And then it would be less cumbersome to have this alternate layout, because you could have your, okay, the too hot to handle layout. I have the, you know, the killing time layout, the whatever. And you could, like, you know, swap between them. That would make the game generally better, and that would be cool. But I agree with you that respecking entire trees... Okay, so concept-wise, I think that there's nothing really wrong with like having it be in a tree system as opposed to the flexibility of the twists, because the twists were more flexible 100% because you could change less and they were also like less costly to change and adjust. But it's more of an issue just of the current system being cumbersome. So yeah. You know, instead have level 3 Frogo pull the wheel. Oh, I guess you could, yeah. Yo, this lady's just made all of her saves. Bro! The poisons! I rolled a 1. This character is meant to be poisoned. I'm going to run out of... Before I finish this quest, I'm going to run out of lesser restoration potions because of the poison. Oh, it's so funny. Okay. I need to just kill more monsters. You to switch between subsequent raids? Yeah. Which is honestly just a feature I wish they would have had like a very long time ago. I don't know where the minions are. I'm going to come in here. But man, my character's destined to be poisoned. Okay, I know there's one here. Okay, can you not do that? But you don't, and go away. Beautiful. Okay. So that's one of them. I know there's one in there. I'm trying to remember all the wheel of dangerous things are. The rangers get neutralized poison? I probably have the spell too. Dude, I rolled another 1! Oh, they do get neutralized poison. I took remove disease like an idiot. Look, I should have taken the right spell, but goddamn, dude. Oh, all the 1s. I will roll more 1s. Maybe this chain are pretty high. I mean, that's a lot of 1s. You know what I mean? Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. It's funny. It's more funny than anything else. Well, it's less so that about like the plat cost, and more so just the fact that it's annoying. You know what I mean?
The nearby red wheel of ill fortune seems somewhat less powerful.
Like, it's just frustrating to have to like stop and respec your whole tree when it would be so much nicer if you had a click of a button. Especially considering it's not like a new concept. Like, more modern video games have the ability to change up your loadouts like with a button press. Now, obviously, DDO is an older game. A comparable game is a game like The Lord of the Rings Online, which literally has that feature. But to be fair, hey, why are you double spawning, huh? Why are you double spawning on me, huh? Huh? What's up with that, huh? Doesn't WoW have loadouts too? WoW didn't used to, because they used to only have like 2 specs. They might now. I haven't played in Dragonflight when they added trees back. Do I need to take concentration as Blightcaster or can I take diplomacy? You don't need concentration for pretty much anything. Yellow and purple. Okay. Yellow is circle. Purple is... Yellow, circle, purple, square. Here we go. Just gonna put it in chat so I can read it. Yellow, purple, circle, square. Purple is over here, I think. Does it suffer from 1 second internal cooldown per proc? I have no idea. Straight up have no idea. That's a tank item, and I don't use tank items. So I would love to be more helpful, but I'm not. Okay, so I think this one is back here. It's somewhere weird, this wheel. Where's this? It's not this. It's like on the wheel or something dumb. Nope. I can sniff it. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Okay. Okay. This. Moved down a tier and the spells and tier 5 added Phantasmal Killer. Okay, there's no optional here, because if there's an optional, it'd be a chest. Purple is square, right? Okay, good. For a build you have in mind? Oh, no, I know. I'm saying I just don't know the answer, because usually items with Identity Crisis are tank items, and I don't know. But somebody else might know, but I don't know. Oh, Rayfina just died. R.I.P. I don't know who you are, but you're dead. The tide you want time stop? Better manually spend 30 points? Yes. Was it orange or yellow? Well, we're going to find out. Not good with orange versus yellow. Those colors look very similar to me, so it's a lot of guessing on my part. Tell which one's which. Red? That circle is not red, and I don't need red. Okay, another 27 was dead. Does DDO allow add-ons? I'm assuming not, since I've never heard anyone mention any. It's not so much that they don't allow add-ons, it's just the difficulty of developing add-ons. Because DDO doesn't have, like, there's no way for you to run scripts that, like, interact with the game. Okie dokie. What's up, bud? This thing threw me to space. So, like, for example, like, there's no API or anything. So if you're like, oh, I want to have an add-on that does a certain feature, you can't, like, add UI elements to the game. You can only run things that run over top of DDO. So, like, you can't inject any code into the actual game itself. So you're kind of limited in terms of what you can do. So, I love the bathrooms here. That's right, men's, women's, and warforged. Hell yeah. Have an API, but I don't. But they have an API, but that's not. It's not SSGs. So if you get something that works off of their tools, then that's one thing. But that, again, I don't think that's using SSGs. Like, the SSG didn't make that or make that possible. So it's not entirely the same. You don't need trans bathrooms. The point of people being trans is that they can use one bathroom or the other. How was exactly the skin run going? I died. Man, nothing here either. Dude. None of the optional spawn in this entire adventure. Monk next life, so I'm gonna run Ninja Spy since everyone else does Fist and Stick. For good reason. I mean, Ninja Spy isn't terrible. It's just that you get crit multi at level 20. It only has like 3 usable T5s. And it gets one ability that gives you 50% double strike, which during the leveling process is very, very good. And at endgame, it's bad, because you actually have items that give you double strikes. You don't need it. It's one of those situations where, like, you know, it just has too many different effects. Or too many effects that don't line up that well. Yeah, but he's low. He's rare. Very rare.
An eerie and unnatural quiet permeates the top of the man-made tableau.
Mm-hmm. Just need a Jiffy Lube. Oh, God. Oh, God. Run for your life. Being chased by the Maleficent Cabal.
A contingent of Fialan agents stands near the only open entrance.
All right, we're done.
Their leader watches you expectantly.
I think I'm good. I think we're good here.
Low light of the big top, you can make out Yule D. Fialan.
Play Shader Kai and use Kukris as their light weapon. Kukri are pretty cool.
Stand ready to do violence.
I was kind of hoping that one day they would make, like, Kukri fit into Vistani Knife Fighter or something, because that'd be kind of cool, but they have never done that. If Kukri was in Vistani Knife Fighter, though, it would be better than Dagger. So they have to do something about that, at which point they'd probably have to make Dagger and Kukri the same in Vistani, which would mean that they'd buff Dagger, and Vistani is one of the best trees in the game, so it's probably a bad idea. So I don't know. Kukri's just in this weird place where, because it doesn't get affected by Vistani, it's just not good enough. But it's... If it was affected by Vistani, it would be too good. The old complicated nature of it. Kukri be better? Because Kukri has an 18 to 20 profile, whereas Dagger's a 19 to 20. Yeah, also Kukri are slashing, which is more valuable than piercing. So in theory, she shouldn't be able to command me because I have protection from evil. But like... I don't know. But you will die by my hand. Oh, green flag the bottom right. Thank you. Bottom right. It should be bottom left. Is it on the right? Should be bottom left because that's how I set it up. I'll have to fix that then later. Ah, the old burden trick. Hello, Maleficent Cabal. Yeah, I'm just trying to avoid the dog here because the dog will explode and knock me down. I'm kind of hoping it would like go through the wall of blades, but it's going around the wall of blades very well, which I find incredibly interesting. This thing has a lot of health, too. The Performing Hellhound. Oh, God, the knockdown. Oh, so many hit points. And my saves are no good. But no freedom emotes? I mean, we can have them. I'm not against it. Just because I'm a Canadian and I hate America and I hate freedom doesn't mean that we can't have American freedom emotes. There we go. All right. Not bad. 17 items. I got 19. Yes, I can craft the necklace. Beautiful. That enemy casters flame spheres can spawn as immortal champs and spam circles? Amazing. Because I don't have a good necklace. And that necklace gives me a bunch of charisma and UMD, so it's good. Illusion 4? Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Lucky me. Rock Flag Eagle playing in the background? What's this? I really hate that GIF you just shared, and I'm very happy I didn't accidentally load that onto the live stream. Ah, of course, my mistake. Cool. Well, look at that. I got even more House Fjarlin rep. You know what's funny with that? I'm not enough to get 150. Hilarious. Okay, so now I get to pick one more item. Once you complete them all, there's like the follow quest with the attaché. And I accept, and we're done, and I get one more item. So, Nimble Grasp, no. Antique Great Axe, can't use. Battered Fjarlin Shield. Full plate of the Ringleader. This is heavy. Which is unfortunate. Chulchanads is not good. Okay, so what is the full plate of the Ringleader DDO? Epic full plate of the Ringleader is DR15 Command Charisma 9 Radiance Guard. It's not great. Battered Fjarlin Shield DDO. Battered Fjarlin Shield, which turns into the Epic Battered Fjarlin Shield. Oh, is this not upgrade? No, it doesn't even upgrade. It's kind of cool because it absorbs enchantment spells. And I could get an Antique Great Axe, which is a neat item. I'll take the Antique Great Axe. It's the only item that's really good here. bank it. Nice. Okay. Well, I'm gonna use this opportunity to go to the bathroom. Did I lose my ship buffs? No, I have them. I'm just slow in town for some reason. I don't know, dude. Just slow in town for some reason. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom. Ugh. I have returned. How does the epic legendary crafting work? Like you need the original item and then you apply the ingredients? It's exactly how it works. It's really, really, really straightforward. So you get the item, right? So I'm going to show you. I'm going to go make an item. Epic crafting, the tutorial by StrimTom. Do not copy, do not steal. So you need an item that can epic craft. How do you know if an item can be epic crafted? You Google it. So if an item comes from an area that you also get ingredients, so for example, I got scraps of patterned cloth. It appears to be it appears to be used for upgrading items found within the same adventure. I have 52. I also found this in the adventure that I got this. Therefore, they upgrade. So now I can go there. Yeah, I haven't made an account on 7TV yet, so I can't give permission to Cruiser to go do the thing. What's up, Suka? How you doing? So then I take my item, and I bring it to the Altar of Epic Rituals, here in the 12. And I take the item, and I just dump it in. And it comes up with the recipe, and it says, oh, did you want to make this? And I go, yeah, I did want to make this. So I click it, I make Epic, and then it's done. And now I have this epic shimmering pendant. And now it's just an item in my inventory. Noteworthy items for crafting in Meridia. Meridia does not have an epic crafting system. At higher level versions, if it's part of the epic crafting system, you cannot loot the higher level versions. With the exception of Saltmarsh. New plugin? Yeah, I know. I'm an old man and I don't want to make change. Okay, I have points to spend. I don't know where to put them, but I have them. I can't use the spell cost reduction, which is funny. I mean, I could just go ahead and put 2 points into body here. I'm going up Fatesinger, if you're wondering why. It's because I need illusion DCs out of something. And that's the only place I can think of to get illusion DCs, so... Well, that's what we're doing. Okay, well, that was fun. Those are some fun adventures. What do we do now? I guess I could do Lords of Dust, yield LOD. I feel like LOD on E is going to be kind of sketchy as heck. Like, I'm kind of nervous about that. But, I don't know. Maybe it'll be fine. I have 820 hit points. What's the worst that could happen? Don't ask that question, StrimTom. You have to go to low level last stand. You won't get XP, but you can loot the named item and then improve it. You can actually do high level last stand because you'll still get no XP, and you'll get the item. Yeah. Because the high levels don't drop the low level the high level version, they drop the low level version. So you can just go do epic and get like, you know, epic tokens of the 12 and other stuff like that. Franker Face Z, another emote thing.
Inquisitor Noman waits for you near the entrance.
Novice, stay
An
near me.
irritated scowl on his face.
Do I need anything else? Am I forgetting something? I mean, Death Ward's good. Oh, I should probably actually use my charisma item here to cast a spell. And I just want to make sure I don't get murdered by, like, dogs and stuff, because these guys are terrifying to me.
They're sold.
Okay, so what's my use magic device right now? My UMD is 27, which gives me not the greatest chance to activate and get something, but it's okay. Because I have the +3, so at 40 is what's required. I need to roll a 13 to be able to get Greater Heroism active. That's annoying. But it's fine, I guess. There's an equalizer for streams? Wait, really? That is actually kind of cool. I like that. There's a shield in here that I actually really like, so I'm going to try to get it. To get it, I have to go in here. Also, I gotta keep remembering that I need to use that one. I gotta remember that I have this spell. Great color spray. So you can, because I'm a holy character, I have religious lore. My favorite soul levels. I can purify all the altars in here, which is fun. Oh, skill boost the scroll. Oh, now that's thinking with your brain stem. That's a smart idea. I literally didn't even think about that. You're so good at skill boost, I'm very bad at it.
Quest completed.
Also, Infinite Attacking gifted out 2 subs! So they're welcome to the stream team. FYI, I'm a pizza. And Eagleness. And thank you so much. It's very, very kind of you, Infinite Tachian. Helpful in creating a solid, great community. The best part about that compliment is you're complimenting me that other good people showed up and do my work for me. So you're welcome. Damn straight. But seriously, I'm just grateful for the people that tune in and, you know, want to watch the stream and have a good time, and everyone's so nice here. So I'm very, very grateful for that. The thing about smaller video games is that you kind of have to be nice to each other, because if you don't, it's really easy to get, like, you know, you basically get blacklisted by people. Like in large mega video games, like something like World of Warcraft, you can just be a complete jerk to pretty much everybody that you will ever meet in that whole video game, and there will be direct repercussions in the terms of the fact that, like, you know, some people might not want to play with you anymore, but you can always go find new people to, like, make annoyed. Like, there's always just somebody else that you don't know yet that doesn't know how much of a piece of crap you are, and then, you know, you can just go hang out with those people instead. Whereas in, like, smaller video games, you're limited by, like, the size of the communities that you're in, so you kind of have to be nice to people and have to be friends, because eventually you get run out of the game. It's always fun. Okay, so down here are a bunch of dangerous traps. Dangerous for some people, anyway. Maybe not necessarily for me, because I'm a Dark Hunter Ranger. Even though I'm failing my save, I'm still taking, like, barely any damage. Because, remember, Dark Hunters take half damage from all traps. Isn't that cool? Skill boost. Also, these traps are hard to use, apparently. Oh, right, I already found this. Yes. Come on, disable it. Whew, roll the 20. I was worried about actually flubbing that and dying. That'd be bad. Parasocial Stockholm Syndrome? I mean, of all the syndromes to have, it was not too bad. There's worse things to have.
A woman's voice
If only. I currently can't, but in the next patch I will be able to.
Norman's name, and the Inquisitor himself replied.
I've yet to die to a trap. Isn't that amazing?
Do no such thing. The silver
It's cool,
flame
man.
causes
Like, this
nothing.
ability,
Soon nothing I can
Underdark
say.
Armor, is just so nice.
No,
It's just don't die to traps.
stay
The button.
here and see that no one gets by. I will go below and assist our guest.
Oh no, Lazarus was slain by Leaf Graves. Okay, hold on. What's Leaf Graves? Actual question, I do not know the answer. Purify. Alter. I don't remember if this guy's dangerous or not. He probably is. I rode red name? Interesting. That's something I did not know. Yes! I was hoping for the Templar's Bulwark. So the reason why is because this item gives high elemental resistance, but more importantly than that, you can also upgrade it so it gives stacking
Speaking of
elemental resistance.
parasocials, streamer, I'm going to have to ask that you don't send me lingerie. Also going to recommend you don't use a ukulele when you inevitable publicly apologize for nerfing XP Strimy Tier 100.
Oh, what does he say? Oh yeah, first of all, you can't stop me from exposing the toxic gossip train. And second of all, it was just a nice present for you and your wife. And yet somehow that's like not the right thing to do. Terrible. Did you mention the Templar's Buckler in your custom Robo series and how you didn't get it there? Mm-hmm. Yep. Yippers.
Inquisitor Noman stands next to a strangely confident-looking
If
drow.
user needs lingerie, it's
Seem to be finishing some
not a need.
and unholy
It's a want, man. It's good stuff.
What?
They hot and drink some really cold water and can feel it going down your throat and sit in your stomach? No.
I should have killed you at the start. This is nothing.
But with that type of writing, I have a job opportunity for you.
The ritual is underway, and the silver flame is powerless to stop it. So pray, shall we continue?
I don't really like cold water, if I'm being honest.
Now, give yourselves, my children.
I don't know what it is. I've just never really liked cold water.
Glory of our
Water that is cold, not good. I like room temp water.
Let my minions kill this filth.
Yeah, that's why I post it. Is like, because people always want like the pro tips. Like, can I have like the 5-second like tip video? And the thing is, it's not that I don't want to make it. Those would make tons of money. It's that my brain can't make it. I really struggle with putting together like, here's 5 tips you need to know about DDO. Like, that would do really well on the algorithm. On the algorithm. But it's like, man, I don't know. Damn, those fire blasts hurt. Make shorts? Yeah. I just said I really struggle with the idea of making that type of content. I don't really do well in the short form. I don't think about the short form. I don't know how else to describe it. I just don't think that way. Don't struggle? Oh, fuck. I think of that. Just do better. Oh, of course. See, this is why I trust you guys to have the best advice. You always have my best interests at heart. Cool room temp water? Yeah, I don't like it because I just don't like the, I don't know, this, like, the coldness of it. It sounds stupid, but, like, I don't like the coldness of really cold water. So I like room temp water, because even at room temp water feels cold anyway, because room temp is much colder than your regular body temperature, and so it just feels nice to drink. It's very refreshing. Well, it's also a perfect example, right, of, like, you know, always, like, when you're in school, they're like, oh yeah, ask questions, because, you know, there might be somebody else who also doesn't know the answer. And it's like, yeah, that's actually really true, because there are going to be other people who don't know the answer to the same question you might be asking. Because you might be like, hey, Stream Tom, I don't know this thing. You're like, oh shit, I didn't even know that was a thing. Yeah, also people spam questions until you hit a question wall. That does happen to me sometimes. Sometimes I get like a little overloaded. I don't mind answering questions, obviously, about the game, and talking to people about my favorite video game is something I love to do. But there definitely can be situations where like it becomes a little too much. And I'm like, it's like it hurts sometimes. All right, so there we go. Is Greater Heroism subject to arcane spell failure? That's doesn't look like it. Cool. All right, that's what I like. Am I so slow? Gosh dang it. You don't ask. It might be nonsensical, off topic, and necessary, but isn't stupid. No, there definitely are some stupid questions. Asking questions that can be easily answered with information in front of you is a bad, like, stupid question. But, like, it's context sensitive. If you're new and a beginner and you're working on something, like, I'm trying to think of the best way to put it. If you feel stupid after asking the question, it was probably a stupid question. Does that make sense? You know? Again, it's not to shame people into not asking questions, but just there are definitely questions that don't need to be asked. Oh, I can wear the black feather boots now. I totally forgot I had these. I'm level 21. Oh, baby. Faster movement speed, riposte 4, America, feather falling. So now I don't need to cast America, which is sick. That saves me an entire spell cast. I move faster in all of my quests, which is amazing. I don't want to replace my Wisdom 6 helmet, but I'll take the thing. Sheltering of Search is amazing. Oh my god, so many items. Wait, so Rakshasa hides a medium. Is that good? Mine is death block, and this doesn't have death block. Oh, it has accuracy stats. Garbage. Makes me very sad and upsetty spaghetti. I like my con 7. I like all of these goggles. I like all of them. I'm going to keep them. No selling goggles for now. Kinetic lore. It's an improvement over my current kinetic lore, so I'll hold on to it. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to get murdered by something, but I will. Post the stupid questions? Yeah, probably. There's also probably somewhere around there. Oh, it's not bad. It's bad for me. It's just items I can't use well. I'm just afraid of the shame, but generally we just need to Google shit first. Yeah, the trick that I found to like finding stuff out about Dungeons and Dragons online, straight up, is to like Google, but just Google with DDO. Okay, there is Arcane Spell Failure on it. Okay, so then I actually have to make a set for it. That would be annoying if I failed and used that as the set instead. Cool, so now I have Greater Heroism, which I did not have before.
The nether realm of Kyber.
Which is very convenient, because it gives me bonuses to all my saves. Like, that's how I find out so many things. I just type DDO and then the answer to my question, and usually something comes up. Though, to be fair, it's easier for me to find and index things, because I know the general names and proper terms for stuff. Because if you go, like, do Google, like, DDO increase spell damage, you'll probably get a very different answer than if you type in DDO spell power, which brings you to the spell power section of the DDO wiki. Which is obviously what you would be looking for, but if you don't have the knowledge, it's not obvious to you. You don't know.
of
So
a
yeah, so
sealed
that's
stone
it makes it a little bit more
on the far
complicated.
side of the room.
Random invited me and ran on Reapers. Love them buoys. Mm-hmm. Oh, the boots. Yeah. Gotcha. Sorry. You're not talking about the people who invited you, but the boots.
Hot, stale air blows into the chamber as the stone door
Yeah.
slides open.
I think that Saltmarsh, a lot of people can have differing opinions about the actual content. Some people don't like the Saltmarsh content. Some people do. You know, whatever it is. Update 50 with the stat squish and all of the items that we got, where we got like 400 new items for endgame, I think was very, very, very good for DDO. I think it was a really, really good update. High quality. Big fan of Saltmarsh. Okay, so I'm on elite difficulty, so all of this drow are going to be in the next room. So how do I deal with the big drow mob? Other than, like, make you save, lol. Think. Strength damage, spider venom. Roll a 1. Sick. Okay, hold on. Oh, yeah, good call. Okay, so Death Ward for sure.
The drow here are intently prying dragon shards from the cavern wall.
Okay, now we just run away and let them follow. Yeah, that worked really well. So the answer was just basically let them run through the blade barrier. They don't have sets? Yeah, but they're still useful in so many different ways, especially like the epic items and the revamp. Yeah, I can see where you come from with like the Saltmarsh quest. It's not that bad when you know where to go. When you know where to go, the final enemy is like a 6-minute quest. When you don't know where to go, it is definitely an hour-long quest. Because you just explore this entire building that you definitely don't need to explore. But you don't know that. So you explore the whole building, because why wouldn't you?
The only way forward is
Do you avoid all poisons? Oh, because I don't have the spell. It's not a bad idea. I always forget. Do I have spell components? Nope. Well, I'll get the spell and I can get spell components after this. Because I will need it for later. Okay. And I'll get spell components later. And do this. Oh, that doesn't count as actually casting the spell. Okay. 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 Sale, put in a ticket, consider my PayPal and issue and switch your credit card and voila, you're sharned up. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Just get it done, man. We get your horde piece. I have no idea how I'm going to get the horde piece because I can't do it alone. So I want to skip it because I can do it with a hireling, but I forgot to buy one. And I really don't want to restart the quest. And I was kind of hoping everyone would forget and I wouldn't have to, and I could ignore the fact that I didn't collect the horde piece out of this adventure because I didn't want to do it because I forgot one of the items I needed for the horde piece. I was just really hoping that, like, the whole cornucopia of things would happen. No Farrago? No, I don't have any of those. I have to go buy a hireling from the store. Or, like from the vendor in town.
Whoever lives here must be somewhere deeper in Khyber.
Is this EE? Yes. The dog can pull? The dog might be able to pull. I'll give it a few tries with the pull. With the dog. The dog has evasion, so honestly it might work, but I don't know. Someone could join you? I can't. This is the solo guided playthrough. If somebody joined me, that would defeat the purpose of the solo guided playthrough. Gonna do this. These guys are very scary, which is why I'm backing up over here. They have like Meteor Swarm and they get you. I've seen a number of people just basically get chunked down to 0 HP in this room. Because they get by like Meteor Swarm, Firestorm, Meteor Swarm, Firestorm, and they're dead.
The passageway is eerily quiet.
Is beyond rough? Yeah, we'll see. I might be okay, but I'm honestly not sure. Oh, hitting me for 100 damage, eh, Kyber Reaper? See ya. Yeah, so we'll see. The dog might work. It doesn't have any buffs or anything, but... Oh. You can... Because it said... There's somebody in the guild named 6 Charisma Warlock. That's funny. I wonder what their motivation was to play 6 Charisma Warlock. I was also wondering why that guy didn't just teleport to me. That's weird. Hey, goodbye. Pretty much the reason why I didn't want to level this character was not because I knew it was going to be like difficult, just because it's a lot of Carrion Swarm into Shard Swarm waiting, which is not ideal. A lot more than 1 hour for that quest. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so I don't play stealth characters, so that would explain why we might have had different times on that adventure. Because I don't have the experience that... I did not have the experience that you had. Okay.
A drow priestess.
Excuse me, game.
In an elaborate spell to
Wait.
the silver flame.
Where's my dog? Did you just not summon my dog? Okay. I was moving when I summoned it. See what you will about the Overlord, but it does offer a great dental plan. Mm-hmm. You always got to consider benefits in any package that you invest in. Okay, so here's how we do this. Dog goes on passive. I tell dog to use the drow control barrier. And then I just kind of chill over here. Okay, he stops doing it. Can you go do that, please, though? Mm-hmm. You just go do that, please? If I can keep the dog alive. Yeah, I need everything to be aggroed on me. The solution to this problem... The dog is dead. Okay, so I definitely can't do this. Because I need everything to be aggroed on me, but I also need it to not die. So I don't have a solution, because I can't resurrect my dog. My dog is just dead now. Because Ranger, unfortunately, does not come with a, like, dog revive button. So I don't have a way to do that. I don't have a hireling. So yeah, I'm going to skip this, unfortunately. It is what it is. I forgot to buy a hireling. If I had one, I would have bought a rogue hireling. But, yeah, it is what it is. I just really don't want to repeat this quest. Too lazy. Silly character. I might die before the end of this. Plugging your dog and plugging it back in. Yeah, the game actually prevents you from getting your dog back that way. It's really not that hard to deal with. I had no way to get aggro on those other monsters and pulling them to my direction. If I had, that would have been amazing. But unfortunately, I did not. So, the end result was the dog got attacked and then died. I could have probably given him elemental resist. That could have helped. Gold seal higher. So, I don't want to do that because I wouldn't really represent... Like, I'm trying to show how I would normally do the quest. And so if I go out of my way buying gold seal hirelings, doing a bunch of stuff I wouldn't normally do, it's kind of like not really great as like a guided playthrough to be like, hey guys, and for this section, fucking go to the DDO store and buy all this stuff. I mean, unless that's what you guys want. If you guys think it's better that I recommend players buy things in the DDO store, like hirelings and things, then we can do that. But I don't think that's the case. I'd like to just say like, yeah, you know what, sometimes you miss a chest, no big deal. Also, I have a video on how to do that anyway. So if you want to know how to do that, just go check out my YouTube video where I showed you how to do that. It's faster and easier. Shopping only episode? True, yeah. You know how, like, they'll have the shopping episodes in your favorite tabletop RPG videos that you guys watch, all your live streams and your YouTubes and your Twitch.tvs and your Justin TVs and other things. Then what I can do is I can just have my own shopping episode where we just go through the DDO store and we go and show off the haul. Oh my god, this thing hit me for 200. Why did that happen? Why did this thing do too much? 200 damage. Is this a red name now? Oh, I don't like this. No, it's not. It's blind now. Okay, good. What the heck is going on? I'm going to rebuff again. Again, one of the downsides is like just every quest takes a little bit longer than you would like, but it is what it is. He drops a maul in the chest. It's a good maul too. But I couldn't pull it into their bars. It says it requires something. You research some perk. This is a druid perk.
Is banished.
Oh,
Burst of heat and
that's
fire.
so they're passives, right? So it should be in the passive part of the tree. So enhancements here. So strength of the pack, you said. I don't think I have it. But if you want to get him to use it, you just got to open up the thing, and if it's square, you can activate it. So I can get him to rage or use hamstring. If it's octagonal, it's a passive, so it'll just do it on its own. Small build doable? Yep. The way that you use mauls is with Sylvanas. So Sylvanas is a religion you can follow, and the Sylvanas religion allows you to get +2 critical threat range on mauls, and it's so powerful that playing a maul build without Sylvanas is basically a waste of time. Because it gives you 10% increased critical hit chance when using mauls. The downside is it requires you to be a religious character, so you can't just be like a pure fighter or a pure barbarian. You have to be some type of multi-class. I guess you can be a pure, you know, cleric or favored soul, but not usually ideal for your melees. You need at least 6 because it comes from the religion itself. And on top of that, you also need to be from the Forgotten Realms, which means you need to be an iconic. Since you need to be an iconic, it means if you want to be a certain type of character, say you want to be like a Purple Dragon Knight who's a barbarian and favored soul, which isn't terrible, you need to multi-class, and you may not want to have fighters your first level, so you are going to end up using a Heart of Wood anyway. Or if you want to use as a paladin as an example, you could also do that. Go, get that out of the way. Alright. I guess I could heal the doggo, but he's fine. Yeah, the Cleric Iconic is unfortunately locked to being a Manator, so you can't do it on the Cleric Iconic either. The Paladin Iconic is also locked to the Lord of Blades religion, so you can't do it on the Paladin Iconic either. He's dead already. Just instantaneous death. I love it. Poor boy. Woo! That was horde wilting. It's cool. Yeah, that was Florida Woman, one of the randomly generated characters I played. It was a lady with a hammer who went around smashing stuff. They'll pull those squares into its bar. Weird. I'm not sure. I don't know much about those types of pets, unfortunately. That is correct. The Cleric Iconic that gets bonuses with mauls that cannot use the maul religion. That is correct, yes. You'll actually see chat interact with the streamer. What does that have to do with float? What do you mean seeing chat and interacting with streamer? Do you mean like... I'm trying to isn't that what Twitch is for? Is like, you know, you see other people chatting and there's like the streamer and you say, hey streamer man, what's going on? And they're like, oh hey, what's up? And then you're like, yeah. You want to talk about video games? And they're like, yeah. Then we talk about video games. It was great. Yeah, sometimes I do okay with my naming conventions. Sometimes. Again, this is one of the reasons why like I don't use the same names on hardcore all the time, so I don't really care too much about like getting Strimtom as my main character on hardcore. I just want to make sure other people don't have it, so that way I don't have anyone impersonating me. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, huge. That's a big difference. Like obviously if there's like a 1,000, you know, or 2,000 viewer streamer, it's more complicated. The thing is, from the other perspective, I would love to be like a 2,000 or 3,000 viewer streamer, because if I was, then I'd be making way more money. That'd be sick. So like, you know, as they say, you gotta take your wins and your losses. So, you know, it is what it is. With that many people just spamming nonsense emotes? Oh yeah, all the time. Oh, all the time, dude. KKW, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, it can be complicated. Ooh, knockdown. I can get immunity to knockdown, which I'm tempted to do. At 26. I can get immunity to knockdown. I have lots of mana. I'm gonna do extra damage. Good regs. Yep. Yeah, I do want that. But to be fair, I will always try to be somebody who can read all of the chat. You know, and if I ever put myself in a situation where I got so much money and I got so many people in chat, then it's okay, guys. I'll just put it in sub-only mode, and that'll solve the problem, right? You know what I'm saying, right? Yeah, up top. Anyway. I didn't know we could put armor and colors in our pets. Yeah. Oh, I forgot about the Darkstorm Helm. I have no use of this item, but I forgot about it. Yep. Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna go get that poison resistance item, and then we'll come back. Do you think Hezrus have nice country homes with hedgerows lining their lanes and roads? Do you think Hezrus have nice country homes with hedgerows lining their lanes and I don't get it. I'm sorry. It's a song lyric reference? I knew that was a song lyric reference. I just don't know what it was referencing in particular. Something makes you lose chat. PvP by shutting people up with gifted subs. Amazing. What a great way to PvP. Sub-free chat. You can only chat if you're not a sub. And so if you see somebody who bothers you, you can gift them a sub to get them out of chat. Amazing. Just the 5-head level play there would be fantastic. Them hedgerows when they try to say Hezrus. I can see that, yeah. I mean, there's a bit there. Both of those have the letter H in them. E. I don't know the rest of the letters. I didn't get that far in the old book, but you know, I can see the connection. It's definitely there. Strong, like steel. So, you know. Yeah, like I said, it's a complicated scenario. It's like it's pretty much like any, you know, anything that has any sort of like amount of volume is like eventually you kind of just have to like give up. Like I do my best to make sure I read to and try to respond to any comment of somebody asking me a question on a YouTube video and try to be responsive to anything. But like I do feel for also content creators who are like 10 times my size that get 10 times the comments. It's like, how do you respond to like everybody and get back to people in a timely manner? I try. I make it like part of my day. Oh, good. So someone was like, "Hey, why would you do this thing to yourself?" And then I replied with, "Because life is why post a video that you don't like?" And I replied with, "Because life is pain." And then somebody liked it. That makes me happy. It's true, because life is pain sometimes. You might have noticed I went in on hard. That's because this quest is really challenging, and the Spinner of Shadows can fuck you up instantaneously. So I'm doing this quest on hard. And I do not care about your bleeding or your, oh, it's from Tom doing quest on easy mode. Of course, this quest is really hard. I'll probably respond to highlighted stuff. Generally, yeah. Fortunately for me, the computer algorithm is pretty good at that. The YouTube algorithm for comments is fairly good at pushing down the useless comments. So like spam and other things. Actually, I used to have to do it manually myself, but something happened and all of a sudden YouTube started filtering out a lot of like the spam. You get a lot of like porn bots and stuff that just like, you know, their avatar is something I wouldn't be able to put on screen here. and then they just link to like pornographic websites, and then I'd have to like go and manually remove all of them. And YouTube seems to have been catching up, so they actually take care of it themselves, which is kind of cool.
The spiders consume the last of the flames, and you find yourself unable
Never stuck
to
here.
move. The spinner of shadows has broken free.
At last I am free from that disgusting flame. You have finally done my biddings, vassals. I see that you have brought me the dragon shards that she needs.
So yeah, uploaded my latest video of solo guided trapper playthrough or whatever. Regular viewers are choosing to watch this video less often than usual, contributing to 38% viewer views. What's going on? It says, comparing to previous videos on your channel, people who regularly watch your channel are clicking less on this video's title or thumbnail. Improving the title or thumbnail of this video might increase viewership, but keep in mind that some topics may just naturally attract a smaller audience, and it is the second one.
Turn and survive.
Destroy these intruders, my
I'm gonna like for Life is Pain, thank you.
Rakshasa's growls.
Yeah, Life is great, because I think that Life is not a good emote in and of itself.
Leave this place.
Because the life emote is not very useful. It doesn't come up in conversation of something where you actually want to type it, but it trips people up all the time, and I love it.
Now that I am free, I have no need for the
Reader needs that? Well, they're making it... Didn't they announce that they're only going to make it so you can only read so many tweets a day?
She awaits me.
And then you get blocked out? You can, if you want to read more tweets, you have to, like, upgrade your account?
Suddenly erupts in front of the demon. The spinner of shadows screams,
Which is kind of amazing.
and scuttles back into
Just
the
what an
darkness.
idea.
You feel her grasp on you.
You wish to read more tweets, peasant?
Guardian speaks.
Hold, demon.
Not today.
You have not escaped yet. Some of the flame still burns here.
ASF.
Silver flame
Yeah, dealing with the ASF is still annoying.
We have driven her
I don't have a
back
great
to the
solution to that problem.
Destroy her spiders. They have consumed the essence of the silver flame that holds her here. If you can light the
Use social
wards
media
again,
for 1 second a day, then go out and touch
visit
grass.
once more.
Honestly, good move.
Quickly now. She returns.
I find I'm not too bad when it comes to using social media. Some people are like, they lose a lot of their time. Actually, I think it depends on what you call social media. The website that eats up the most of my time is definitely YouTube, more than any other website, by a mile. YouTube is definitely the biggest impact on my time during the day. But I'm pretty good when it comes to like other websites. So like some of the other social media websites.
silver flame whispers in your mind.
Like I never go on like Facebook or Twitter. Not never, but I definitely don't do it as often as like many other people that I know. Not there's anything wrong with using like Facebook or Twitter or whatever. It's the website. You can do whatever you want with your own time. But yeah, for me, oh my god, I spend a lot of time on YouTube. Oh god, this thing needs to have less hit points. Dream Legolas is. I love that playing it Lost and Lothlorien kind of playthroughs. Dude, not this job needed to occupy your brain. Yeah. Like for me, I've personally found that like my struggle is I can't have, if I'm trying to focus, I can't have like video playing. Like I can't have TV or something in the background. I know many people are like, oh yeah, when I was, I work on something, I put whatever TV show on in the background. And I'm like, no, I can't do that. That's, no. Doesn't work. I can listen to music. Music is usually what I might go to. But I just like watch TV. I'm a big TV watcher. Oh!
Once more, the
Destroyed.
demon's voice echoes from the shadows above.
Demons of Kyber, hear my call. Protect.
Also, because this is hard mode, I'm basically going to ignore everything except for the little spiders and only kill these things when I have to. Not because they respawn, I'm just like, I don't have to kill them. Also, I love that on elite difficulties, monsters hit me for over 50, and on hard mode, they're hitting me for 5. It's so funny. Oh, my dog is still dying. Grass stuff in the desert? Oh, I think they mean go touch rocks. But not like kick rocks, just go touch them. The old rock love tap, you know? No, the tap. You just tap them. You just give them the old tap. Yeah, also cactus, not grass. Yeah, true. Fact. Oh, you want to keep track of your crystals in this quest? Take them and put them on your action bar. Then you can always see them as you're doing the quest. Yeah, I'm also not a huge fan of the grass stuff. To be fair, though, it rained a little bit like today, and it's rained a little bit like over the weekend. We had a crazy storm on Canada Day. For like 45 minutes, it was just pouring rain. You could barely see across the street. And that went away. And then now there's grass everywhere, which is nice for people who like grass.
A feeling of dread overwhelms you, as if darkness has entered your very soul. The spinner of shadows has returned.
Yeah, so I can listen to music with words in it. Music with words is fine for me. It's just TV that is too distracting. Oh no, my pet died! No, dude. It's just TV. And across the street, like you enjoy looking at it when it's not raining. Dude, I'm just talking about like you look out the window and there's like my neighbor, and my neighbor's like, you know, on the grass and stuff, and is like chopping up the grass, you know. Neighbor's got a nice lawn. Also, oh my gosh, and then here I am chatting about like the fact that I like to listen to music when I'm doing stuff passively, including music with lyrics, and Infinite Tachyon gives out 2 subs to the stream team. That's very, very kind of you. Welcome to the stream team, Relisway and BS Rasmus 2. Welcome. Welcome, welcome.
I am free, and I call to you.
Some people do watch, like, when you post, like, long-form content like that, like, there are people that just wait and they machine gun it the day it comes out, which is also kind of, like... Like, I post the, My schedule is every 4 days, you're gonna get a new piece of the solo-guided, you know, Dark Hunter playthrough, because that way I can stretch it out, and by the time that it's done uploading, there'll be a new one coming out. But, like, you know, it's like there's always... People enjoy watching that type of long-form content. But thank you for the subs, Infinite Tachyon. That's very kind of you and very, very generous. I'm grateful, and I hope that you've enjoyed the content and continue to do so in the future. That's my goal here. Stream Tom. Helping people be mildly entertained some of the time, but not all of the time, but some of the time, but not all of the time. Pie time? Ooh. Lemon pie. Do we have any pie here? I don't think we have any pie in the house. I could have bought pie while I was at the store. I went to the store earlier, but didn't feel like it in the moment. Bad week to cut back on the sugar? Well, also, it's probably a bad week to cut back on the sugar because today's a holiday. Like, usually you cut back on the sugar after you come back from holiday, you know? Unless you're not in America, then you're all set. Time much more? Heck yeah, dude. Pie is better than cake. That depends on the pie and the cake. I think that's very variable. Because there's lots of circumstances where I disagree. Extremely high quality cake, carrot cake. Carrot cake with like cream cheese icing? Holy shit. Just punch me right in the jaw right now. That's so good. Oh my god. And then, another cake that's basically a pie, cheesecake. Absolutely delicious. Unbelievable. So tasty. So good. Full of flavor. Can't stand the taste of metal. Yeah, I don't know why people put their keys into pie, but you know, it is what it is. Everybody's different, you know.
The swarm of spiders subsides, and the guardian is
Special days, a holiday for this and a holiday for that.
Time
Ha! Holiday.
The demon chuckles in the shadows.
You think Charlie Day is going to name his kid Holly Day? I don't know if he's having a kid or if he already has one, but he should. He should have a kid named Holly Day, so he can be like, look, it's for you. It's Holly Day. Ha 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 ha. And make that joke all the time. And just wear it into the dirt. Is pizza a pie? They do call it a pizza pie, but I don't know if pizza is a pie. I don't think so. Cheesecake is definitely a pie, but if somebody says, yo, do you want a slice of pie, and they bring me cheesecake, I will be happy about that, because it's superior to most pies, but I'll also be like, what the fuck? But then, like, yeah, obviously, generally, pies have amazing flavors. Lemon meringue, delicious. Banana cream, fantastic. Apple pie, oh my god.
I can sense you.
Absolutely fantastic. Okay, I need how many of these? I need 24. That's gonna be a while. A non-baked cheesecake? Is that an option? Or, don't you just go to jail for that? I would assume that you would go to jail for that. Cheesecake Factory? From flirting with the server? Ooh, that's smart. Never thought about that. So I remember I was in Toronto for work, and the first Cheesecake Factory in Canada was going up in a mall right next to the convention that I was at. And I still remember it was the last day, and it was like the grand opening day. Like, it was my last day in Toronto. It was like the grand opening. Oh my god, that's really bad. Oh, negative levels are really bad, and I have no way to solve it. Shoot. Okay. Does this guy remove negative levels? It does. I just don't have it. That's what I'm worried about, is holding aggro. Because she's currently running away. She's following me. Shoot. Okay, yeah, I don't think I have a way to do this. I think this is just death for me. If I take another few negative levels, it's game over. I'm dead. Oh, and I don't have a solution to this problem. There is maybe a way through this. My negative levels do come back. If I stay here, she can't do anything. Every time she gets to half, she should drop more spiders, and I need 24. So basically, I just need her to drop some more spiders. At some point, she will. And then I can... then at some point, I should be fine. Is that 10 stacks of Holy Fire? I think I can just leave her in this, too. Because she can't do anything if she's here. When she gets too many stacks, she can't do anything. I don't know if she can go above the number of stacks that she currently has. Did she not summon anything? Oh my god, she's not summoning anything. She stops at 10 stacks. Okay, so I'll wait till she gets reapplied stacks, then we go. That might work. Okay. She's still there. She might be stun locked. Okay, I think she's stun locked. Because she has too many stacks, so she shouldn't be able to move away. At which point, boom, Death Ward. Okay, I'm fine. Whew! Alright. I knew there was a solution to that problem. I just didn't know what it was in the moment. Now I know, so we're all set. This is exactly why I did not want to do this on Elite difficulty, and why I said, no, no, no. Hard difficulty. Because this quest can go straight to HE double hockey sticks. I know, I used a Canadian curse word, I apologize. Not Haku! Oh no! Ala Moana, warrior. Rip. Have I told you how amazing cheesecake is? Oh, I'm so jealous. I don't know the last time I actually had cheesecake. It was a long time ago. Anyways, we were really tired from the convention or whatever, and we were like just about to leave Toronto. I was like, "Yo, do you want to stop at Cheesecake Factory?"
The spinner of shadows.
And it was not a great convention. It was like a work trip that just kind of sucked. And the guy I was in the car with, because we had like a 5-hour drive ahead of us, and he's like, "The only way I'm stopping this car from taking us home is if we hit a concrete wall." And I was like, "All right, sounds good." And we go. Just the most, like, he was just sitting there, like, very deadpan, just like, "The only way I'm stopping this car is if we're going into a concrete wall." I'm like, "Okay, well, let's go, I guess."
She's here. I called to her across the worlds, and now she is here. Your prisons and your walls mean nothing to her. Tremble, mortals. Tremble before Loth.
A voice of vast power booms from inside the breach.
There you are, sister.
There's so many food options. I've never been.
Collect the dragon
I've only
shards
seen it.
as I commanded.
Cheesecake Factory.
I have.
Do we have one here? I don't think so.
Spinner of shadows.
The drow brought them to me, just as you said they would. What shall I do with these irritating
No, it's on just the one in North York.
Leave them.
When we passed.
The demon
Not near
will
me.
soon swallow this place, and them
And
along
Trio
with it.
Cheesecake Factory restaurants.
There is
with
much
York.
to do.
Yeah.
Loth's voice fades away.
I don't think they have them in anywhere
You
else.
suddenly find yourself outside
Nebraska.
the prison, standing
Canada,
before
it's just
the
Ontario.
Silver Flame Guardian.
There's just one. One Cheesecake Factory in Canada. Presumably, they probably didn't do that well in business, so they probably didn't open more of them. Like, that would explain why they didn't expand, because this was like 6 years ago, and these companies like to expand usually. To be fair, though, it is very expensive to expand into a new territory, because you have to pay for the fact that you're going to take just heavy losses for like several years while you're building the brand and getting people associated, because a lot of people won't even know you're in the location. And then also heavy losses because you don't have the supply chain either. Like, just start opening up in Canada is not easy, because then they have to deal with like the fact that, you know, everything's expensive and shift. What an item to find on Hardcore League, don't you think? That's not bad. Resistance, fortification, sheltering. Not bad. Very cool item in the video game. Sound pretty good. What else do we do here? I don't think I have another constitution item, unfortunately, for me. Okay, so now we do the last quest here. The old Beyond the Rift. Everyone loves this quest. It's everyone's favorite adventure in the whole game. Spell wards? Sign me up, Elminster. You guys remember when I was playing Baldur's Gate 1 and there was that dude who was like, "Yo, I'm totally Elminster." And I was like, "You're not Elminster." And he's like, hark thine destiny intertwined twixt between these that them leaves here under bow furrow." And I was like, "You're not the real Elminster." And then I killed him because it turns out he was a greater doppelganger.
This is unlike
Good times.
anything you have ever seen before. Mountains of stone float in the air, tethered together by huge strands of webbing. Yet
Uses the minimized loot details. Really?
you can see
But it's really good. I love the minimized loot details. Can't believe you killed Elminster.
a voice in the
Guy didn't stand a chance.
Take heed, friend.
Bro. No, it's a 1 in 3, dude. Oh, and I failed 4 times, and I hit the arcane spell failure on the last. Well, fudge cookie, son of a bitch. Whatever. It's fine.
Come through the rift that she made.
I keep trying. I'll get it eventually. Oh.
Perhaps ye have come to mend it.
Oh.
I can
Beautiful.
aid ye in all this, but it will not.
Yeah, the arcane spell
be
failure
easy.
is 20. Oh,
Come with
man.
me.
So close. It's okay. It took me 2 uses of skill boost, but damn if I didn't get Greater Heroism activated.
She and
her sister, the
Unfortunately for me, my reflex saves are kind of bad, so my dexterity is kind of bad. If I had a dexterity augment, I could shove it into the old black feather boots here. I might actually have some reasonable augments. I had some before. I think I might have banked them.
For me to come here because Loth let her guard slip when the rift
No, I think I did. I think I did already get rid of them.
Not easily leave the demon web.
Like Vitality 31 sounds kind of good. I think I have Vitality on this belt. Yeah, I do.
This rift, her sister.
Yeah, that death. Oh, the double fire trap. That sucked.
Part of some vast and tangled.
Dude, it's so much easier. True.
Closer to my home, Loth now wages war on the kingdom of Cormier.
Also, you have to walk with him, because if one person doesn't walk with him, the quest breaks and he doesn't actually show up here, and then you have to restart the whole thing. Which I learned on my fighter playthrough, where the fighter I showed you had to climb over this wall and sneak around. Then I realized that it doesn't work because you didn't walk with him, and then the quest breaks, and then I had to do it again, which was awesome.
Find thy way to Evening Star. I will meet you there. 'Tis a dangerous journey, but
you seem to be accustomed to dangerous journeys. Finally. Asco. They have more defensive items and offensive items. They have more stats and equipment. Ugh. More levels. My character just needs to triple in power without me having to do anything. That would be ideal if that could happen. I don't know how that's going to happen, but that would be what I would like the most. Okay, so you don't actually have to fight all of these if you don't want. You can avoid fighting these by simply just climbing over this wall here, which works fairly well. So you can just jump into this little corner here, and you jump up here, and you can ignore this fight entirely. That one's not actually bound to anything. It's just a door that opens when you finish the fight. Happy 4th of July to you too, as Green. Happy 4th of July to all, and to all a good firework. I hope you guys got everything you need. You know, you got your light beer. Fired a few shots from your handgun directly into the sky, as you do on this glorious day. Seems to work a lot in the Demon Web. Climbing works a lot in the Demon Web, yeah. It's the reason why the game designers make basically just straight walls everywhere and why we'll never get the fly spell. A lot of people think that, like, the fly spell would be really cool for DDO because it'd be cool. And they're right, it would be very cool if we had the fly spell in DDO. The problem is, if we had the fly spell in DDO, they would skip everything. Some guns for America? Oh, absolutely. You mean fire these guns? Ugh. That's what I'm talking about. Don't worry, I fired some guns. Yeah, that's why they never had fly to the video game. Because fly just lets people skip stuff. Unless they made you fly abysmally slow, at which point people would just figure out what it was. Numb, taste its pain. You creepy little dretches. Then I got a Corona light.
A spider hatchery lies empty. The brood it bore has already consumed.
I'm not trying to make fun of America. I just find it interesting, the obsession with light beer. Where it's light beer this and light beer that. It's always light beer. I just find it interesting. Not a bad thing. You know? Light beer's got less calories.
On a distant shard of the demon web, Loth greets the spitter of shadows.
It is time, my sister. The dragon shards are in place, so let us begin the ritual. I promise you power beyond imagining.
Now join me, sister. Let go of your physical form and
Sorry, I was reading something I didn't need to read. Always want to skip content. That's why we can't have nice things. Yep. Well, so it's a double-edged sword. There is always a benefit to getting to the end of something in MMORPGs because that's why they have the description of the end game, right? Like, think about a traditional game. You won't necessarily want to get to the end game in a traditional game. So what do I mean by a traditional game? Think of like a game of chess. So there's like an end game in chess where, you know, you like have fewer pieces and the board is simpler. And you might want to get to that end game, as it were. But that is like part of a 5 to 30-minute experience. And also, you actually might have a reason why you don't want to get there, because it's just a part of the experience. It's like you go through the whole thing. Whereas another MMORPG, like World of Warcraft, the end game has its own separate meaning because it's a totally different style. It is a different style of play, but the extent of it is much longer. Sort of like again, compared to like a game like Overwatch or some other thing. You can make comparisons, but it's not quite the same because it's like the end game of any of these shorter game experiences is not prolonged play, whereas the end game in an MMORPG is prolonged play. And so people who rush to the end game in an MMORPG are basically just saying, okay, I want to skip the part that isn't fun to get to the part that I find fun. Which is funny because you would kind of hope that like the whole game is fun and the whole game has that feel of either the end game or whatever it is. But that's obviously not a feeling that's great that will work for everyone. One, everybody is different. And even though a lot of people like MMORPGs, a lot of people who are MMORPG players like very different things. That's why designing an MMORPG sounds like it is as fun in some capacity as slamming your head into a table. Because, like, dude, it's just difficult to have that motivation to want to work on something when, you know, there's so many different viewpoints and so many different people you're trying to appease all at the same time, and no matter what you do, someone's going to be upset. Also, no matter what you do, someone's going to be happy, but it's harder to focus on that. But then you have the opposite part of it, where MMORPGs are kind of designed in a way where there are a lot of unfun systems. So, like, having characters that are high level is fun. Progression is fun. Reprogressing is not fun. Progressing through content you've already completed is not fun. It can be sometimes, but generally the goal is like the first time you play something is going to be one of the best times you're going to have with that bit of content. So reprogressing, not as fun. It's the reason why companies will charge you for these services. Like using World of Warcraft as an easy example, a game that doesn't like prioritize leveling as one of their costs. If you are playing and you find out, oh, hey, a friend of mine is playing on another server, cool, I want to play with them. You can either transfer your character, cost, level boost the character, cost, or just make a new character on the new server. And one of those things is obviously going to take the longest, and the other ones are much shortened by money. But the reason why is because not only does it take a long time, it's also, for many, not as fun. They will sell you a key to get past it because it's not as fun. And so DDO has this weirder problem where they incentivize both the end game content, making the mid game content not as fun.
And we had some big bore barbecue. What if I can't eat less tasty barbecue now after this?
Don't worry, you'll be able to do it. The trick is to just have a few PBRs and you'll be able to handle the less tasty barbecue. That's the secret to eating worse barbecue. You'll be fine. I haven't had PBR in quite a while. Oh, God. Then what have you been drinking? Water? Oh, God. But yeah, because Dungeons & Dragons Online has both a mid-game that is continual. Why is it
so hot today?
Because I opened the window and let some of the hot out. I'm an ecological disaster. But yeah, so the anyway, so yeah, it's got like a pretty robust mid game that not everybody enjoys, but it is a experience. Like leveling is part of the experience because of the reincarnation system. And then they also have the end game, which is also something a lot of people don't enjoy. And so as a result, you have a subsection of players that like both of them, and this huge chunk of players that like one or the other. And so what it means is that inherently, you're either going to have players who are rushing very quickly to get through the early game, to get to the mid game, or to get to the end game, or the mid game, or whatever, to get to the end game. And you're going to have players who are rushing the mid game to can play more mid game because they have parts of the game that they like, of the whole reincarnation system. I like the low levels, I don't like the mid levels, I like the high levels. And so as a result, you just end up with like, there's always a part of the player base that is trying to rush and go faster. And so it just ends up with like people not wanting to, myself included, take the time to like slow down and go slower. I'm sure there's probably people that have watched like some of the, either the solo guided playthroughs, and I've noticed that I kind of just like sprint through everything. Like I literally just sprint through all the content, and it's like, it's not because I don't enjoy it. I enjoy the game, but this is at least my 200th run of Beyond the Rift, if not more. So like, it's not a mystery. I'm not like confused about, oh my god, there's some new piece of content, something crazy is going to happen. Something crazy is not going to happen. I've done this quest 100 times. More than that. So yeah. Also, Infantakian, give it a sub to H. Savieto. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Hope you're doing well. Very, very kind of you, Infantakian. Appreciate it.
Hey Strim, Brian here.
Yo, what's up?
I bequeathed the Cyberpunk to Horse and the Phantom Liberty, and I don't think he's even played it yet. What a rube.
Wait, really? Dude, Cyberpunk 20... I forget the rest of it, is, like, pretty good. It's pretty good. You got, Keanu Reeves? Honestly, don't even need to explain anything else. It's Keanu Reeves. Just that what you do is just you go, Keanu Reeves, whenever he's on screen, and then you're having a good time. Alright. I want to try raiding a DDO. My man is an Argo, but I don't see any raids posting left you. Do you better build a tune to learn to raid with Voodoo or Thalanis? You know any teaching raid people raids? Yes. So the Order of the Emerald Claw does teaching raids every Friday on Arganessen. Also, there's Raid Saturday, where people raid all day on Arganessen. So I'm not sure... So it depends on, like, obviously when you go on, but Raid Saturday is, like, a thing on Argo. People just, like, raid Saturday. People also raid on Sunday, so it's not like people don't raid on Sunday, but, like, Raid Saturday is, like, the thing. And then there's more than that. And then also, just during the week, you will find different spots of, like, when there are raids posted from all sorts of different people. So I would say that, just generally, you're going to be able to find people to raid with 7 days a week. There's definitely raids that get ran pretty much every day, but... As I said, Order of the Emerald Claw has teaching raids that they do every Friday. So if you ever want to join some Order of the Emerald Claw teaching raids, that would be your best time. Is on Fridays, they open up their group. Or you can just join the Order of the Emerald Claw. It's a good opportunity to make sure you get in on their raids. And then, yeah, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday are definitely the best raid days. So if you, like, maybe if you work on those days or other things, then it might be a little bit more complicated to get into, like, a raid group. But I got the Ingenious Debilitation bonus. See how I got aggression with the new system? I'm going to be getting Conquest. I'm excited for that new XP system. Oh yeah, baby.
These Trow fought with military precision unheard of on Sindric. Even so,
my recommendation for sure, though, is when you join a raid, just be like, hi, I never done this raid before. Can someone explain it to me? And then people will just be like, yeah, no problem. And then they'll explain it to you. Very nice thing about the DDO community. People are very friendly, and they also want to help you.
Did you know, go hang a salami, I'm a lasagna hog? Is the same as backwards go hang a salami, I'm a lasagna hog?
Whoa! It's the same forwards as it is backwards? What do they call that? A palindrome? Wow.
The villagers in the cage anxiously.
It's done, did, not did, done. Damn it. I'm sorry, guys. I'm not a redneck. I wish. But yeah, so my recommendation is definitely not to transfer to another server, simply because there are definitely raid days and raid people on Arganessen. That being said, if you think that's going to be in your best interest, I always encourage people to advocate for their best interests. So If you think you're going to have a better experience doing that, then I recommend you give it a try. Just as we just talked about, leveling take a long time, and take a long time not be fun for everybody, so. What do I do here? Carbonara. Delicious foods. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this. I have no idea what to spend my points on, so I'm currently not spending my points on anything. Which is not ideal. I'd rather spend my points on stuff. Life and 4 levels away from heroic completionist. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Congrats. I guess we're just on Purple Dragonite quests now. So we gotta do Purple Dragonite. Which are these ones here? Before I go do these, however, I very much need to use the bathroom, so I'm gonna do that. Carbonara sounds delicious, though. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have a... I'm just not... my stomach's feeling, like, kind of queasy, so I think I'm gonna have something light for dinner tonight. Anyway, I shall be right back. Ugh. You ever sometimes just need to, like, stretch? All right. What are we doing? What am I playing? What video game is this? Where am I? Who are you people? Isn't a canon event? Hey, I saw that movie, so now I get it. Very funny. Because I saw people posting about that on the computer. They would type it into the keyboard and post on the computer. On Twitter, a website that I can't read very many posts on. Because I don't pay for it. Anyway, so I was watching it. And, I was very excited because now I'm like, oh, I get that reference now. You know? Ooh, I get that one. Illusion. I need this. Bank. Oh, I gotta bank shit. One sec. Bank. What's this? Oh, yeah, buddy. That's an item. That's an item in the video game. Uncharted 2, that's me. Yeah, I saw that movie. It's pretty good. It's very entertaining. The Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, that was his name, the sequel. There's Into the Spider-Verse was the first one, Across the Spider-Verse is the second one. Definitely one of the best pieces of film I've ever put into my eyeballs. I have literally no bad things to say about it. So, I don't know if it's still in theaters, but if you were thinking about watching it, it was very good. I'm usually like I like my movies and stuff, but I also like complaining, you know, like a lot of people. I like just nitpicking things. And I didn't have a lot of nits to pick with that movie. In fact, I have no nits to pick with that movie. Like I said. Now, I am very biased. Into the Spider-Verse was easily like in my top 5 of all movies all time. But like Across the Spider-Verse is just better than Into the Spider-Verse. It was just better. Just straight up. What a supremely fantastic movie. Ah, so good. The other 4? Ooh, now I actually have to think about it. Top 5 movies of all time. Some top 5 movies. Other pieces of groundbreaking film and cinema that when I reveal, many of you guys will then, you know, judge me based on my decisions. No, I enjoyed the Sharknado movies, but they're not top 5, you know? They definitely don't get top 5.
Where is it? The priestess demands. Do not play games, fool.
What else is good? Their movies. Definitely recency bias, but also Everything Everywhere All at Once was kind of just this unbelievable, fantastic mess of a movie that was so good. I also have really no complaints about that movie. It was just a marvelous story that just keeps going, it keeps subverting your expectations, then keeps going, and then subverts your expectations, and keeps going. A great film. Other movies that I deeply adore. I think movies that are definitely top 5 contenders. Oh, if you're wondering why I'm fighting everything in here and I'm keeping her here, the reason why I'm keeping the big scary drow lady in this room is because if I don't, she's going to wander around the house. What I want to do is I want to free these guys and send them out the front door. She's going to eat them, of course. But I don't care if she eats them. She ate all 3 of them? Damn. I don't care if she eats them because I'm just trying to kill her. Go away. Kung Fu Hustle is a very good movie. It's definitely a... The problem I have with it is it a top 5, though? Kung Fu Hustle is an amazing movie. Absolutely fantastic. But is it a top 5 movie? That's tough. Stephen Chow is a legendary filmmaker, so you know, definitely a good one. Outside of just that movie, you also have another movie that I deeply enjoy, but on a different level, is Kung Pao Enter the Fist. Amazing film, but for totally different reasons. I have movies behind me I can draw upon for inspiration. It's not an easy task. No, my movies are all boxed up. It's only video games behind me. Movies I really like. I definitely have trouble coming up with like conjuring those lists. I don't know about you guys. Some people are very good at it. Like I feel like if I was ever like in an interview, I feel like sometimes I would give terrible like interview experiences because somebody would be like, "Oh, what's your top whatever?" And I'd be like, "I don't know." Not because I don't know. I'm sure there's like a list somewhere categorically in my mind. I don't know why I clicked Elminster. But like for me, my brain is just, I find that information really difficult to recall. So I'm trying to like go back in time and like rewatch movies that I've seen. Movies that were like the best movies I ever saw. I'm gonna say probably Pacific Rim. I'm gonna put Pacific Rim as a top 5 movie for sure. It is one of the movies I saw the most in theaters because I saw it and then I had to see it again and then again and then again. It's just like, it's a really good monster movie where the point of the movie is the monsters and not other elements of the story. There are very few story elements that are not related directly to the monsters, and they spend so much time with cool monsters on screen. So for me, I really, really like that movie. It's great. You remind me of The Babe. Thank you. I don't know who or what that is, but thank you. That's very kind. Other delightful movies. Like I like a lot of the other like fun superhero movies, but yeah, they're not amazing. I really like Rear Window by Alfred Hitchcock. That's another one that's, you know, you've never seen it. Obviously it's, you know, it's a trope that's been done like 100 times before. And if you've never seen the movie, you'll like start watching it and then you'll go, "Oh, this is like that like scene I've seen in millions of TV shows and other movies." So yeah, I do like it, but yeah.
The abandoned village is very quiet. Even the air is still. An unnatural.
We have other fantastic movies.
In the air. Something is very wrong here.
You want to watch It's a Wonderful Life, every sitcom on the Road's Done episode with that trope? Mm-hmm. Yeah. I will say I did watch was it Miracle on 34th Street? That was a pretty okay movie. I've never seen Casablanca. Oh, a lot of the classics I haven't seen. I've seen some like, I've seen a few older movies. I saw what, Breakfast at Tiffany's and like, and a couple other older ones. But I will say I'm definitely not like a movie connoisseur. I also generally don't watch a lot of like the top movies out there. I've also like barely seen any movies. If you just ask me like the number of people that have been like, "Stream, have you seen this movie?" And then I'm like, I don't know. Like, "Oh, have you seen this movie?" And I'm like, no.
Have been uprooted in this area. The plow must have dug deep to find as many.
I watched Tucker and Dale versus Evil, and that was a fantastic movie. I would definitely recommend it to anybody that wants to have a good time. Don't Google it. You just gotta watch it. That's definitely a don't look it up, just watch it sort of movie. Question on your Paladin shield build. You put it a few months ago. Why don't you take any of the cleaves out of the chalice tree? Do I not take any of the cleaves? I might have taken them for leveling, but I think the biggest reason is that you get the... you already get a lot of cleaves anyway, because you get the instant sorry, the tier 5 instant kill, which is a cleave. You get Exalted Smite, which is a cleave, and then you also get Shield Smash, which is a cleave. So between, I think, those 3 attacks, I just never end up using the cleaves outside of that. It's not that you couldn't, that's just probably the reason why I didn't do it. Just thinking back, because I'm like, well, I already have 3 abilities that are frontal AoEs. Do I need a 4th? My brain was sort of like, no, I don't need a 4th. Have you seen the recent D&D movie? I did. I did see the D&D movie. I liked it. I thought it was really fun. It was exactly what I thought it was going to be. It never once did anything I didn't think it was going to do, and that's fine. I knew... Basically, what I was waiting for was, like... just like a Marvel movie, but with D&D characters and references to, like, the Forgotten Realms. And that's what it was. It was a Marvel movie, but all the but it's taking place in the Forgotten Realms with Forgotten Realms people and influence. So it was pretty enjoyable. I had a great time. The visuals were really good. The jokes were funny, and it was on point. And my favorite part is it didn't make like people who are into that type of thing look like idiots, which was also good. I was really worried that there was going to be some point where like the sorcerer kid was going to be like, oh, I don't know how to do this, and he's going to cast a spell later, and then someone's like, and he's like, what? How did you do that? And then the kid looks in the camera and says, I leveled up. And, like, winks at the camera. And that never happened, which was very good. Was it a perfect movie? Not really, no. It has some flaws. The first half of the movie has like major pacing problems where you're constantly being like jerked from place to place to place, and you never have enough time to sit in one place to absorb one story. They keep just putting you in a different setting constantly in the movie. So you're like looking at somewhere new, then somewhere new, then somewhere new. There's not enough time to dwell on really anything. And they take way too long to like start developing the characters, where most of the character development happens in like the last like third of the movie, where they kind of set it up a little bit. But again, it's just like the last third of the movie is way better than the first 2/3, and a lot of that is stemmed to like the pacing. I don't know if it's because they ran out of time or budget, or maybe they had to cut some scenes. I don't know. Yeah, and also apparently it didn't do that great in the box office, so we're probably not going to get another one. Dodgeball number 1. I also haven't seen Dodgeball. Oh, it's another movie I should probably watch. Yeah, I liked it. It was a good movie. But like, I feel like if you're somebody who's in the D&D space, it was pretty good. They also had a lot of references. So like, there was like a scene where there's like another adventuring party, and it's like the people from like one of the D&D animated movies. There's like another scene where, or like one of my favorite moments is where they have there's like a displacer beast that gets featured in the movie, but to the audience they just show you like the tentacles of the displacer beast. So me, an intellectual, looks at that and goes, "Oh, cool, this is a displacer beast." But my friends who didn't know what that was sat there going like, "Oh shit, some tentacled creature is coming," which is kind of right, but it's cool. Well, I think it depends, right? Because I'm pretty sure they paid for the movie, but I don't think it was super profitable, so I don't know if they've announced anything like that. I didn't Google it. D&D movie sequel. I don't think it made enough money for a sequel. They might, but because it's like Wizards probably made money off of it, but I don't think they will probably make a new one. Yeah, box office failure for the film distributor Paramount Pictures. Yeah. Yeah, the film made between... How much money did they make? Grossed $270 million at the box office. $207 million with a budget of $150, which is not great. It's not a great budget to turnout ratio. Yep, it's why the movie making landscape is changing by so much.
The temple has not been used for worship since the goddess Mistral vanished years ago. Yet fresh footprints in the dust show that there have been many visitors in recent days. Perhaps Anna was one of them. There are humans here, and a drow slaver controlling them.
So like, it's tough. That's the reason why Marvel will spend, you know, they'll spend $1 billion making 2 Avengers movies, and then the 2 Avengers movies will bring back $2 billion. You know what I mean? Because they can afford it, and then also, you know, it's like that it's basically an investment in the future. But also, people's thoughts towards the movie theater have definitely changed over the pandemic. People have gone back to the movie theater, obviously, but you know, even without the pandemic getting in the way, a lot of people's thoughts towards just movies in general have changed in terms of what they would be willing to go to the theater to go see. I'm not a movie expert, but it's fairly obvious, especially with the number of things that you get are like direct to Netflix or direct to like streaming services and stuff. Now, I don't like have some holy reverence for the movie theater. I was like, yeah, it's kind of cool to go see the movies with my friends, but like, you know, it's not an essential part of my day. Let's just say that. Like, if it was like, hey, you want to come over and watch a movie, then I'd be like, yeah, sure, whatever. Like, you know, I'm good for both. Both sound good. Even though it can be like a pretty fun experience. Okay, so I didn't put this on. This, oh god. True. Yeah. You caught me in a lie. Get this guy. I'm gonna back up and do it again. Poor doggo. Minus 405 dispel words. Aw, poor guy. Mario was pretty great, though I don't know if I need to see it in theaters. I really liked the Super Mario movie. In my opinion, the Super Mario movie was more fun and a better movie than the D&D movie. Not that the D&D movie was bad, by any stretch of the imagination, but like the Super Mario movie was just like, man, it was just like so good. It was so entertaining, the pacing was really good. They had so many fun references and characters and things. The only way you could dislike the Mario movie is if like that was your first experience with Mario. If you were like, oh man, I never heard of this Mario thing. I'm going to go to the movies. I hear these kids talking about it. You know, they talk about Mario. My grandkids, they like Mario. And that was like your first experience. And I could see somebody hating the movie. But yeah. I did like the pacing of it to see the D&D movie. The Mario movie, I mean, kind of. It did have some fan service. In the sense that, like, you know, they included so many references to all these different games. The music was also incredibly good. I'm not going to say, like, the acting was good, because it was definitely, like, you know, it's really difficult. It was, like, the script was really good. Like, pretty much everybody had really funny things to say, and it was very obvious that the writers of the script wrote the characters to the strengths of the voice actors who played them, or the actors who played them, because they're not voice actors, they're actors. Just how they were shot. Okay, so this is not going to be a controversial take. I think this is a pretty straightforward take. I have never seen anything with my own eyeballs that looked as good as James Cameron's The Avatar 2: The Way of Water. I did see that movie in the theater with like the $6,000 ticket to see it with like the ultra mega turbocharged HD. Again, I have never seen another thing that was as visually stimulating as that. I don't understand how they made it look so good. Like, you walk out of the theater and real life is poison. You can't look at things in front of you. It looks worse. That was outstanding. What happened in the movie? I don't fucking know. There was a fish. The Colonel was there. It was 2 hours or something. I have no idea. Like, I don't think it was a bad movie at all. I quite enjoyed it. I had a great time the whole time, and I definitely signed up to go see the next Avatar movie. Well, like, I don't know the names of any of the characters. I can't exactly tell you what happened, but there was cool action scenes, and I deeply enjoyed the movie, so yeah. The Colonel bring chicken? Well, I mean, kind of was a big chicken. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And also, yeah, it did. It had a huge focus on family values. Yeah. Yep. It did. Again, I don't have like a lot of bad things to say about Avatar 2. I think the thing that is hardest about Avatar 2 and just the Avatar series probably is like I feel like they needed to spend more time.
With almost effortless ease. But the remaining drow in the temple aren't going
Honestly, I don't know.
to let her leave.
I don't know what they could have done better. I can't even begin to imagine how they could have made that film better. Now that I think about it, I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to say here. I have no clue. But I enjoyed it. Reality for me, or Matrix to start with? Yeah, The Matrix was pretty cool. Yeah, it was a cool movie. I saw it when I was 8, and I don't remember anything about it, but it was pretty cool.
This was once the grand cathedral of Mistress Temple,
Inception, also pretty good movie.
goddess of magic. Now the goddess is gone, and her temple has slipped, though the
Yeah.
goddess of magic.
Yeah, I forgot I watched Avatar.
Mistress altar here.
I like kind of like space and the fact that that movie exists.
It looks like this
Again, it's a good movie,
behind.
and I was entertained by it, or like it was at least entertaining, but it is difficult because you do forget about, like, I don't know if that happens to everybody, but I definitely did kind of forget about like a good chunk of the plot
Do you think Elminster
once
might
we
help
left the
with
theater,
control? I'll be sure to ask
which is
him
obviously not ideal.
to make it out of here.
The element of unobtainium, like the audience were idiots. Yeah, they didn't mention it in the second movie at all. In fact, they barely reference the first movie. Like, they basically sum up the first movie in like a couple lines at the beginning where they're like,
Whatever it is,
and the humans
all
kept
we
coming
found were
back.
more drow.
And
If
then
we were here,
that's
they'd
pretty
have
much
found
it.
and left. I'm afraid they'll never leave. Not another rest shrine. If we get
But
separated,
yeah, it's all about getting stuff from whales for the rich. They really hit you with the no subtlety with these Avatar writers. Also, they're not like entirely whales; they're like whale adjacent.
you know,
I don't know how else to describe it, dude. It was a long movie.
powers. What if I hurt
Just being honest, it was a long movie.
you? And if I
See, in the Matrix, the machines turned people into batteries after the humans blotted
Yeah.
out the sun. Should have came to a peaceful agreement to share. Turned into a battery sounds pretty shit. Consequences, man.
Honestly, hold on, because like you say, turn into a battery pretty shit, but you get to like live in the Matrix, dude.
Strange creature.
At least you get to do stuff.
A barrier appears in front of the Drider.
I mean, obviously, there's like the problem of like the question of freedom and how much do you value your own freedom and to do whatever it is you want to do. But it was like, I just remember watching in the movie, and they're like, yeah, and they get out of the Matrix, and then they're just like in this wasteland with no food or water. I'm like, why is this the preferred place to live? I'm confused. Like, yeah, man, we gotta escape the Matrix so we can live in this. Yo, sign me up to be a battery. Are you kidding? If I get to choose? Like, yeah, you gotta live in the 90s. And the 90s are not the greatest, being honest, but I don't know, man. Why the robots and the humans got to that? Oh, I'm sure they probably go into detail in, like, the sequels and stuff. Just for a while, I didn't care much about grass and stuff. Well, yeah.
now that you've taken care of the drow,
Yo, what's up,
tell
DJ
Elmin
Sykes?
about
How are you?
his abilities. I'm sure he can help me.
Oh god, now I'm gonna post this clip online for like the solo guided Dark Hunter playthrough. There's gonna be people lecturing me and be like, "No, stream, you don't understand. The Matrix is about like it's freedom and you gotta free your mind." And I will say it is ever since I did eat the Asian pear. I've been missing my pear facts because when I didn't eat the Asian pear, I had Nersouth posting Asian pear facts in all my YouTube videos. Now he's not here. It's gone. Animatrix, might have to watch that. It's animated Matrix. In case you didn't know. If you didn't know, just thought I'd Kind of point that one out to you. You know, give you the details. You know, I'm kind of smart like that. You know, I pick up on these things. So, what am I supposed to take here? Epic spell power force is more damage, but Guardian Angel is really cool. Also, Perfect Shield Mastery gives me more health. I have to look up what I'm supposed to take. Please hold. I have to look this up. Turn on the backstory. Yeah. Sings for change. Did you change your name? Not a lot of people have red. Your name is not familiar to me. Really? You sure? Wow. I guess I'm just unobservant, because you've been subbed for a year. That makes me feel bad. Sorry about that, dude. Epic Spell Power Force. Yeah, that sounds good. Epic Spell Power Force. Sounds good. I don't talk a lot. Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry about it. I like... We've mentioned this before, but especially when it comes to, like, people's relationship with the live stream, it's totally okay to treat the live stream as just like a streamed video and not really interact. The cool part is it's live. It's improvisational. You get to be there when it happens. And so you can interact if you want. You also don't have to. There are lots of people who have, like, watched my channel for... Whoa. Sorry, I got excited about an item. There's people who have watched my channel for years who've probably never said anything in chat, or only said, like, a couple of things. And so I'm just grateful that people want to tune in and are interested. And am I going to die here to getting knocked over by one single... There's a good chance I'm going to die in this quest because of the Driders. So we'll see. But yeah, it's, you know, I just want to provide interesting content to people, and I'm just grateful for people that tune in. Forex market because of the 4th. I can chat for a bit more. Oh, nice. That means I make good background music. I'm very appreciative of also the people who leave me on in the background while they're at work. Especially the people who leave me on in the background at work and then forget to turn off the live stream and they come back like 2 hours later or 4 hours later and they're like, huh, I'm still live. Alright, cool. Very grateful to all of those of you who do that. If he is, I'm glad I can still remain antisocial. Oh, dude, 100%. Block. So when the webline snare comes for you, you have to block it or else you get knocked down. Getting knocked down, obviously, very bad. Now, one of the things is that this lady is going to eat these people if I don't destroy them. So I have to use an unskilled attempt to accidentally kill them. By using an unskilled attempt, damn, I was hoping she wouldn't be able to eat them, but she did. You also have to kill all the drow archers and stuff that are nearby to prevent her from eating anything else. And once everything is dead nearby, then you can kill her. It is. You call me out like that? Look, man. As I said before, I want people to be happy. I want people to do well. And if you don't want to be that social, then god damn it, you don't have to do anything you don't want. This is America, after all. You don't want to do something, you don't have to do it. That's how it works. Yeah, if you guys didn't know that, if you don't want to, like, do something, even the government, you could just be like, they'd be like, hey, pay your taxes. You'd be like, I don't wanna. This is America. And then boom, you don't have to. Try it next time on the next time you get audited by the IRS. You're also gonna notice me spamming neutralized poison. If I have neutralized poison active, the drow poison, where they, like, paralyze you, I'm immune to it. So I can kind of prevent myself from getting drow paralyzed. Which is really important. Paralyzed sucks. Does a lot of damage. Southward treasure trip after blocking. Yep. Very true. How do you set up student spells request? By that I mean, do you pick 2 or 3 as opposed to all that you can? Oh, set up specific spells for a quest? Do you mean like, let's say you're, I'm just going to try to extrapolate. Like you're playing a wizard, and you can pick all the spells out of the spell book, and you don't know which ones you should bring to an adventure? Okay, so this is where knowledge comes into play. So call up good friend Ty Lopez, let's talk about knowledge. So the thing is that if you happen to know every monster and every challenge you're going to encounter and every single adventure you go into, you actually don't need to pick your spells because you never need to change them. That's how I do it, is I just know every single thing coming up in the whole game and I never change my spells. Which is obviously not ideal for everyone, because maybe you play the game and you don't have an encyclopedic knowledge of the entire video game. So in general, you can either A, do some research on the adventure you're about to go into by looking it up. Usually the DDO wiki will have recommendations if you need specific mechanics. Like it'll say, oh, you need Featherfall, or you need this for whatever situation. But DDO has surprisingly few situational spells. Like, yeah, you got like Feather Falling, or you got like the Swim spell or Water Breathing. But a lot of those are lower level, and as you move into the higher level spells, you don't really cast your lower level spells anymore. So once you're like level 8 on a wizard, you don't need any of your level 1 spells. You don't need any of them. They're all useless. Like in terms of like the damage ones. So you're like, well, I'm a level 8 wizard and I don't need any of my level 1 damage spells. I guess I can take Jump, because that one's pretty good. Look at me, I can jump around. I could have Featherfall just in case. Yeah, that sounds good. I could have the Swim spell. So generally, and this is probably going to be a bit more broad of a recommendation, but if you are trying to pick what spells you should be bringing, lower level damage spells lose value pretty quickly. There are a few exceptions, like Scorch holds its value for a little bit longer, but yeah, in general, if you're like level 7, you shouldn't be casting Burning Hands anymore, because you're going to want to cast Fireball because it does more damage and also gives you like, it does more damage per mana cost, so it ends up being better. And once you start replacing lower level damage spells, it frees up like a lot of space. Stop from being line. Use that on goes well. Obviously, even do the breath attack. Yep. But yeah, but then that will help you quite a bit. Oh no, dude! This guy got one of the allies here got feared into that pack of Driders, and he's so dead. I wonder if it's gonna come over here, because he got feared and ran straight away, which is kind of funny. Yeah, then now it's just moved that pack even further away. But yeah, I died to this pack once, this Drider pack, because they got me while I was stealth. I got knocked down. I didn't realize the trip was coming, so I got knocked down and I died right there. I think it was hardcore 5 or 6. I know how long this takes. Gosh dang it, Javen. But yeah. It can be difficult to figure out what spells you need. That's one of the reasons why, like, you would think that one of the big advantages of Wizard over Sorcerer is that they have a wider spell selection, and that's kind of true. They do kind of have a wider spell selection, so they're, you know, it's not a wrong statement. But what is wrong is the idea that it's like, that's like one of the main advantages, because realistically, you can get all the spells you need on a Sorcerer too, because you don't really need that many spells to play DDO. Like again, like, so let's just say you're playing like a fire sorcerer or something, right? Just to give you an example. When you get to level 20, so you're level 20, you finished taking levels of classes, you're moving into epics. If you're playing a fire sorcerer, the only fire spells you cast are Delayed Blast Fireball, level 7, and Meteor Swarm, level 9. Burning Hands, Scorch, Scorching Ray, Fireball, Firewall, Fire... is that all the fire spells? It's all the fire spells, but all those lower level ones don't mean anything anymore. So yeah. The streamer's gonna crush some carbonara with your love. Have a good night all. Take care, Infinite Tachyon. Crush that carbonara. Oh, hell yeah. Crush it like a beer can on your forehead this 4th of July. Hell yeah. Don't allow single type classes. We get the ability to make it work on everything anyway. Yeah. So if you have low MP, should you maximize or empower them? So the way you want to do is if you have it that comes from the tree. So like my character, see how it has this Shadow Blade spell and this fan of Shadow Blades that come from the tree? Because they're spell-like abilities, I can put maximize and empower them on no additional cost. So this will always cost 6, even if it says Meta Magic maximize empower quicken. Even though I can put that on there, it'll have no additional cost. So I have maximize and power stuff turned on, and it doesn't, like, over here. So there's all my spells. But when I press it, boop, it only took 6 away from me. So the spell-like abilities are kind of the bread and butter of leveling on a spellcaster, because they save you a lot of spell points as you go through the game. Yeah, Flame Arrow, exactly. You think they Warlock actually will add the ability to add Meta Magic's to Eldritch Blast? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe they would do that. Who knows? I don't know. Do you know? I don't know. Use your spells more for buffing? It depends on it depends on where you are with how comfortable you are with your spell point conservation. Right? So recently I played on my actual main character on the regular server. I played through the game on a sorcerer, and as a sorcerer I don't use any of the spell-like abilities because I'm very comfortable managing my spell points. I know where the shrines are, I know where I need to be careful and be patient, and when I can go more whole hog. So for me, it's I have a little bit more flexibility, but some people really like the spell-like abilities because it helps them better manage their spell points. Just only had one death a week ago? Yeah, you know what? The video games are hard, okay? But yes, yes, they are very recent. Fresh deaths. Good for what ails you. My most recent one was Friday. It was tough. Played a class like Barbarian. I never know what to keep on the hotbar. No. It does not really apply because you don't have spells. It's not the same.
With their war leader slain and their field headquarters destroyed, the Drow's ability to strike within
So like I nearly died because the wiki didn't mention the Planetar having insane energy resistance and MP was nullified. Yeah, the Planetar is basically immune to all damage that is not evil damage, by the way. You need an evil weapon to bypass her DR. So that's when you just crack out the Macabre weapon and go to town. Wait a minute, Bloodforge, you didn't have a Macabre weapon for your Trials of the Archons on your EK? What a rube. Everybody knows you gotta have your unholy weapon prepped. You gotta make sure you got the caddy behind you. He's carrying around all your weapons and stuff. Oh, I needed the 3-iron, you fool. The 3-iron. Gotta be prepped, man. Exactly. This is why they had squires back in the day. Your Macabre weapon, my lord. As they hold up a sword for you. I'm gonna take purple dagger knights, maybe. I don't know. Sacrificial dagger. All these items are bad. Okay. Nope. Imagine not having a force weapon. Yeah, you can also just slam a jam them with this one, which does everything. Obviously, if you're playing in a wizard EK, that's harder to do, but if you're a sorcerer EK, well, it's much easier. The green dragon's gonna kick my face in, right? Oh. I'm trying to think of, can I fight it? I'm trying to think if I can fight it. Because it's the poison damage I'm worried about. And the physical damage. You guys think I'm gonna die to this dragon? Alright, let's see if I die. YOLO. Prove would cast your Dark Hunter with 2 levels of Acolyte of the Skin. One of the heavy benefits of this character is I get to entirely ignore Arcane Spell Failure.
You can see that the well water is fed by a fetid
Which is kind of cool.
stream.
This isn't hardcore, is it? You bet it is. Son, you gotta take risks sometimes. Sometimes you gotta take risks. The people will get bored with you unless you're doing fun new things. So, do something exciting. Jump over a canyon on a motorcycle. Hell yeah. Is that what you guys want to see? You guys want to see me jump over a canyon on a motorcycle? You sick bastards. I don't think the Yuan-Ti will be that bad. Like, they are kind of dangerous if you get hit multiple times in melee, but I think if I don't get hit multiple times in melee, I'll be okay. But it's just the big dragon at the end. I have poison resistance, or this one, so I can neutralize poison and get rid of the dot, but I'm just worried that it's going to kill me. Shrimp Tom Knievel? That's me. Call me Strim Knievel. That's what they all called me in high school. What? Oh, murder. Okay. What is this?
The source of the poison water lies above.
Oh god,
beyond
I was typing and not looking where I was going.
You will need to find a way up in
This is why you don't text and drive, kids.
The cavern ahead looks different. You
Don't
must
text
be
and
close to the
drive.
source once again. A Yuan-Ti priestess has
I kind of wish there were like more visual indicators for when your mantle could fire again. Like imagine if after your mantle fired, it would like show a cooldown display and then till it could fire again. Whoa! 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 Hey, you guys friggin' chill out. Thank you. That was not cool. A whole bunch of damage. I feel like I just take a larger percentage of my damage in epics. But I'm gonna get more health. What I should have done, if I wasn't an idiot, was take Epic Shield Mastery at 22 instead of delaying it to 25 for some more hit points, and also the defenses from having Epic Shield Mastery. I didn't do that, but it's what I should have did. Immune to poison? Don't you have UMD? I have UMD in the sense that I technically have it.
Something seems wrong with the dryad.
But I currently have an item that gives me 9 Charisma and 3 UMD, just so I have the blessing of using Greater Heroism Scrolls.
Another barrier can be seen up ahead. The Yuan-Ti have gone.
I also don't mind just casting the poison stuff. It's not a big deal. It's not too much to actually try to remember. You guys forget that my mind is a fortress of steel, and that not only do I have an infinite level of focus, but I also, you know, good at keeping track of all these things. Anyway, what were we talking about before, and who are you people, and how did I get into this room? Oh god. It was like when I was doing one of these raids in the Lord of the Rings online. I was like, you can't distract me. My mind is a fortress of steel. And then people were just spamming the text-to-speech. And it was going right upstairs. But you know what? Like water off a duck's back, it slid into my mind and stayed there and caused me to die. It was good times. Wait, is that not what happens to water off a duck's back? Does it not kill them? You die, please. And you banned me? Oh, did I do that out of frustration? Oh, yeah, I did. I did ban you out of frustration. True. True. I forgot. It was a good time. Yeah, because you were the last person that did it. Because remember, kids, it's not about who did it. It's about who is the last person that did it. Because they feel the worst wrath. No. It's totally how it works. No, but so-and-so did it first. Yeah, well, they're not here right now, and I'm punishing you. And you should have known better. Take that. Now I get why parents do that. Like adults.
Find yet another Yuan Ti barrier. You must be on the right track.
I will say, there's something... So somebody just reached out to me with a very, very nice letter on Discord. That's very kind. They just had nothing but kind words and nice things to say. But isn't it so weird and like kind of messed up that this person started with they felt like they had to start with, I know you get like a lot of these a day, but I just wanted to say this thing. Because it's like, it's almost like they're like pre-apologizing for just being like really nice. Like that's so nice. It's so nice when somebody like reaches out to say something nice to you and say something kind. But yet there's that like feeling of like, oh, I know you must hear this a lot, but I really appreciate it. It's like yeah, but thank you. It's so kind. It fills my heart with joy every time. Maybe I'm just not jaded yet. This needs to change. Once I can just become like an ultra millionaire. You know, I'm still waiting for my contract from Kick, you know, to get the $100 million streaming contract, and then, you know, maybe my attitude will change, but we'll see. Just wait on that $100 million contract. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Oh, he's also immune to poison. That's so much funnier because I do a bunch of poison damage. Okay, so poison, get rid of that. Really scared of the melee attacks more than anything else. Also, I didn't shrine, so I'm like low on spell points, which is also just all very stupid of me. The temp HP though is kicking ass. I like this. Good old temp HP. Oh, he's immune to poison and acid, so I'm all in on my force damage. Oh, beautiful. I think I have enough mana to kill this. I might not have enough mana to kill this. That's really funny. That's just pure comedy right there. That's what they call comedy back in my neck of the woods. Green dragon poison. Let's remove that. If I shrined, this would be like a no-brainer. No, dragon. I'm faster than you are. Smarter. Okay, well, he's under half. He's weak. He's weak. Now we can just finish him off. Oh, God. Nope, bad dragon. Go away. Yeah. Good job. Good dragon. Good dragon. I don't know why he's kind of doing what he's doing. Here we go. There we go. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, good boy. Green dragon poison, huh? Not today. Poke him with a stick? I'm not gonna poke him with a stick when I'm gonna put the stick in the eye. Go away. Oh, my buffs are gonna run out. Oh, the physical pain I'm experiencing from this experience is not good. Oh, my heart. My poor little heart. I think this is fine. Again, just a lesson in what you shouldn't do. Just a really long stick? What if I left my really long stick at home? What's the backup plan here? I need spell points. That's really the kicker here. I need the spell points, you know what I'm saying? I think I might be okay. We'll see. Yo, it's a Basgoth Happy America. Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God he didn't hit me. Okay, that was a huge range. Pounce! So the downside about this is I'm going to get hit by the breath for sure. I have no way to prevent myself from getting hit by the breath. And I'm going to get stacks of the poison, which I also have to be careful about. So I'm not getting rid of the poison right away. I need to conserve my spell points a little bit. Okay. This is fine. Okay, now I got 3 stacks. I gotta fix it. Okay, we're immune. I think I have enough mana to take him down. Also, the epic mantle here from Fatesinger is so good. It's saving my life. Woo! Turn around, bastard. Dumbass dragon. Oh, destroyed! The flip! The double flip! Wait, do you have a 10-foot pole? True. True. Okay. A 10-foot pole is so good in Dungeons & Dragons. Gotcha. Woo! Alright. Easy game. No problem.
Hey Strim, I was thinking of a good joke about this dragon fight. Then
Okay.
I thought of Dragon D's nuts and promptly forgot about the original joke. Now I can't remember what it was. Okay.
That's the problem with really good jokes. Where you're like, oh man, he's doing a dragon thing? That's really funny. Let me just say this clever thing. Oh wait, Dragon D's nuts. Ha ha ha. The brain rot. Ooh, that's a lot of charisma. That's a lot of armor. Oh, that's a lot of bonus to skills. It's so good. It's a really good item. Oh, this hat gives me spell focus 3 instead of a simple hat. Oh, this disable device 9. Oh, so many good items. I'll take this. My breath, the dragon wasn't? True. Dragon's just stone dead. Dragon's deadzilla. Dragon died back in time. What a fool. What a rube. Alright, time to do this question. Everybody loves it. I went the wrong way. I was like reading something and I wasn't looking at the screen. Again, don't text and drive. Jesus Christ. Also, notice how I have 200,000 platinum I didn't even notice? That's because it just piles up, man. It just piles up. How much longer are you on for? Probably like an hour. Sounds about right. Tomorrow's stream will be like a smidgen shorter because I have D&D. But yeah, I've just been having like some trouble breathing over the past few days, so I'm just gonna prevent myself from talking myself unconscious. I do want to continue going with Peter Pipega and the crew. We'll probably do that Thursday, Friday-ish sort of timing, you know, because I gotta finish. I have 1 month to stream the entirety of Baldur's Gate 2. And Baldur's Gate 1, how long did that take me? Baldur's Gate 1 took me 43 hours. I don't know how long Baldur's Gate 2 is, but the first one took me 43 hours. So the second one might also take me 43 hours, at which point I gotta go, dude. So I can be ready for August. Also, if you have Feather Falling, it makes this whole section really easy, because you can skip all these, like, trapped bridges and other nonsense. You just fly around. Actually, that's great. I was about to say, I was about to ask him, like, because you guys are a bunch of nerds. Is it, like, longer or shorter or about the same? But it's about the same, okay. Alright, that makes sense. Because, like, what? Baldur's Gate 1 is 1 to 10, and Baldur's Gate 2 is 11 to 20, right? Something like that?
With mithril and magic to keep you away from this portal gate, but they have failed. Through it, you can strike directly at the evil city of
11 to 24 epics? Jesus.
The chasm ahead drops deeper and deeper into the Underdark. Down
Okay, Webline Snare. Oh, I didn't want to get knocked down. Okay, so when I asked people about Baldur's Gate 1 and about the DLC, people gave me, like, so-so reviews about the DLC. What do people think about the Baldur's Gate 2 DLC? Because people had mixed feelings about the Baldur's Gate 1 DLC. Some people said it was really good. Some people said it was kind of mad. Whatever. Oh, shit. Ipsum, who hasn't typed a single word all day, pipes in with Baldur's Gate 2 DLC very worth. Actually, he's typed 4 comments. That's how you know it has to be good. Don't stalk your chat? I'm not. It's just, you know, sometimes you see the same names pop up and just watching it not pop up and then seeing it, yeah. Game to game. In Baldur's Gate 1 to Baldur's Gate 2, you can have your character go from 1 to 2. Yeah. But, okay. I don't know if I have the DLC. Because I don't... Does the Enhanced Edition come with the DLC or does it not? I don't think it comes with the DLC. I have no idea. Is huge memory serves correct? Well, yeah, but like, I can play big video games. I'm a big man. Yes, correct. Baldur's Gate 3 is an entirely new story that has probably nothing to do with Baldur's Gate 1 or 2, largely because Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 were made by different companies. Like, BioWare made Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and it is Beamdog that made the Enhanced Editions for Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and it is Larian who is making Baldur's Gate 3, a different company. So yeah, it does come with the DLC. Yes! Okay, cool. Because, oddly enough, Baldur's Gate 1 Enhanced Edition did not come with a DLC. So I couldn't just do the Siege of Dragonspear. I'd have to have bought it. I'm like, I'm not buying this! I'm in... Look, you take me for a fool. I might be a fool, but I am not that much of a fool. I am not that much of a fool. Oh, these guys resurrect themselves, right? Oh yeah, undead necroman. Okay, so I'm going to do something that some people might not like, but it is like the only way I really know how to solve this quest. I'm going to show you how I do this quest so you can get through it yourself as well. This is the only time I'm going to show you, but I am going to buy something at a DDO store to get through this quest because there is a proper way to do it, and I don't know it, and I don't want to learn. Sometimes I'm going to teach you guys good ways to learn quests, fast ways to do things. This quest is so much longer if you don't have the ability to pick locks. That you might as well just call it a day. You might say, but Shrimtom, you can pick locks. No, I can't, because my open lock skill is complete garbage, because I am in fact a dexless Dark Hunter. If you have dexterity, you can usually pick locks on rogues and stuff, but my character does not have a lot of dexterity. So like this is no problem. This lock is fine. Boom, I'm like plus 53, no worries. Like this. Zango, we're good. But the problem is, that's with a open lock 14 item that I'm plus 53, which is way lower than everything else. With updated graphics, yeah. You could learn how to do it the real way? Well, yeah, I could. But I could also go get a real job. Oh my god, I forgot how I spent all my points. That was a bit of a shock. Oh, I forgot I spent all of my DDO points. Oh, I spent so many DDO points on stupid jokes. Up there, upstairs? It's like 90 something. Anyway, so what you do here is you buy a bell. You only need one. So I'm gonna buy one. Oh, good. And now I just got a bunch of DDO points. Very cool. It just went...
The vast chamber ahead.
I didn't do anything, and I just got like 600, so that's cool. Anyway, and now we can open knock. And then we're all set. There's a way to get the key to this room, and there's also a back door over there. I don't know how to do either of that. I tried to do it once. Nightmare. Never again. I'm just going to do this. I completely and fully accept the fact that I don't know how to do it, and I'm not going to learn. Should be like, but you should be proud of the fact that you're choosing not to learn, Strimtom. Learning is a good opportunity. Yeah. Well, you know what? Everybody makes mistakes and nobody's perfect. Never meet your heroes, kid. That's the lesson you're going to learn today. Never meet your goddamn heroes. Okay, so I'm almost done. I'm supposed to click on the things downstairs. But I know there's Driders in this room. I just don't know where they are. I think they're going to come for me now that I'm here. Okay. Also, these explosions don't do damage to you, so you're safe. Oh well. It's a lot. But yeah, as far as the updated graphics go, I just wish they could convert Thaco to English. That is the only change I would make, is just convert the Thaco to English.
The portcullis blocking this gateway is locked and locked.
Oh, that's the only thing. There's probably a mod for Baldur's Gate that just converts the Thaco into like a real thing. It's easy to read.
This is one of the gateways for which Shindelin has become known as the City of Portals. It leads to the furthest reaches of...
Like the fact that it's D20 plus their armor class. Yeah, it's D20 plus their armor class. You have to get higher than your... or equal to or lower than your Thaco. No, higher than or lower than your Thaco? I don't know, dude. It's confusing to me. I want to throw up again. Just too hard. You're supposed to have Dimension Door for this quest, and I don't. So we're going to do this quest the wrong way. Yeah, it's armor class in reverse. I know how this system works. It's just trying to explain it quickly is hard.
The Dunrobar guards hardly blink as you walk by. You are no more than a lowly servant in their eyes. The courtyard of House Dunrobar opens up before you. This bell is used to summon all.
But yeah. Anyways, Baldur's Gate 1 was very fun, and so Baldur's Gate 2 is probably also going to be very, very fun. So I'm very much looking forward to it. Yeah, Shadows of expansion Throne of Baal. I hate that it's Throne of Baal, because I want to say Baal, but it's not Baal. Yeah, I don't have Michaela Pies with me. Why aren't you using a hireling? I always forget. I know. But like, if anything, B-H-A-A-L sounds like it should be Baal. Like that, I would assume that B-A-A-L, like from Diablo, would be Baal and it would be Baal the other way around, but yet no. The music is very good in all the in Baldur's Gate 1. The music was good everywhere. Okay, so I need to make sure I get my UMD on. I would have failed anyway, so that's nice. Don't waste my time. Got it. Put this on. Put this on. Okay, so now I'm gonna pull this, and everybody's gonna be like, "Guards, we have to kill him, guards." Guards, which is why we run away. Also, the Blade Masters are dangerous in here. They're one of the few dangerous monsters, because if they hit you, they can paralyze you, which is exactly why I specifically run Neutralized Poison. I do not wish to be paralyzed by these guys, and they are very dangerous. And so, with Neutralized Poison, I am immune to paralyzation, which is very convenient. I'm gonna kill these guys too. Oh, is it? Oh, there we go. I think it's also true and fair to say that it's harder for me to like get, not me personally, but like in the certain experience to get into the music when I'm playing a game that's new on stream, because I talk so much while I'm playing that game. All I hear is the sound of like my own voice a lot of times, because I'm trying to like, you know, fill the dead air. So sometimes I can't always like hear the magic of the music. Whereas obviously when you play by yourself, you can listen to the music all you want.
The bell reverberates in the courtyard and throughout every
Anyway,
corner
so then you
of
come
the
back here and I'm going to shoot him in the face.
Suddenly, an angry voice booms from up above.
That's some good water. Oh, yeah. Anyway, so eventually this guy will become available to fight, and we just hit him. And he's be like, what the hell? Did you attack me, you son of a bitch? And then we cast this right here, so that way if anything comes to get me, they have to go through it. I cast my immunity to poison now, so I don't get murdered by all these guys that are running at me, and then I'm all set. And I just fight this guy. Oh, what's that? Masterful displacement, so he can't even attack me? I'm a genius? I don't know what the license is on it. No, I mean, I was listening to music. It's just sometimes harder for me to, like, pick up on a lot of it. A lot of the Baldur's Gate music is stuck up here, though. I don't know what it is. I find some games, just, like, the music just doesn't stick. You know what I mean? It just doesn't have that longevity. It doesn't have that staying power. Like, again, I found, like, the music in Diablo 4 to be very, just, like, unimportant. Like, like, you just turn the music off almost, like, upon installing the game, and you probably wouldn't notice a difference. But then some other games have such a huge focus on the music. Like I said, you could tell it was so big in Baldur's Gate. But again, I think that's also because of, like, the prioritization of noise. And I don't think that's entirely Diablo's fault. Diablo 4 wanted a lot of visuals and spectacle, and, the game itself has so much background noise and explosions and lightning bolts, and it kind of covers everything. Whereas, you know, obviously in somewhere like Baldur's Gate, the music is almost all you hear. It's the music, footsteps, because there's so much of your character just walking from point A to point B, and you just hear as your guys are walking, and then also the, you know, the melody of Baldur's Gate or whatever's playing, whatever area you happen to be in. Oh, the Enhanced Edition added new... Oh, yeah. Get me out of this hellhole. 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 I didn't realize there were 5 new NPCs that were in Baldur's Gate Enhanced Edition. So the ones that were added by Beamdog. Nira, the Wild Mage. Dorn Il Khan, the Blackguard. I never met him. Rasad. Oh, Rasad was new. Interesting. Hexat the Thief and Wilson the Bear. So I literally only met Nira and Rasad. I didn't meet the other guys. And I guess because they were new ones, that would explain why Nira... Okay, so I think this explains some of my confusion. So when I got the NPC Nira, she had a quest at the beginning, basically. And she was like, oh, hey, I need to go on this quest to go meet this guy. I have this master I want to train with and learn wild magic and all of this. And so I thought all the NPCs would have quests. But a lot of the companions didn't have these, like, quests. And Nero was the only one who was stopping to talk to me, to basically be like, hey, you want to talk about this thing? Or, hey, this other thing happened. Do you want to talk about this? And none of the other NPCs did that. I thought that was really weird. But that makes sense. They're newer NPCs, so they would have more modern sensibilities to what people would expect from NPCs, right? Or am I missing the base? That sounds right. But yeah, it's like I said, I really enjoyed Baldur's Gate 1. I think it's a really good game. Would I recommend it to everyone? Holy fuckaroli. What the fuck was that? Guy hit me for 300? Excuse me, sir. Before you say, what do you mean, holy fuckaroli? You don't know? You don't know. Excuse me. Someone's alive around here. Who's alive? There's a living monster. I just don't know where it is. Oh, there he is. Okay, couldn't find it. Oh, the guard captain hidden. Oh, that's hilarious. He was just hiding over here. He, like, let all of his guys fight. He just stood right here stealth. Amazing. What a guy. What a guard captain. Real leader type right there. We're gonna have some fireworks on stream. I could probably, yeah, Google some fireworks. We could definitely do that. Where the just ran behind the column? 100%. Like, oh shit. Like when you see, when, you know, when your better guards in action, you just let them go. You know what I mean?
In the workroom, slaves labor over jobs beneath their drow masters. Some are tattered.
So I'm currently just reading the description of Baldur's Gate 2. Also, it explains why the pictures in Baldur's Gate 2 are so terrifying, like how there's like a big beholder. Kidnapped, imprisoned, tortured. The wizard Irenicus holds you captive in a stronghold, attempting to strip you of the powers that are your birthright. Can you resist the evil in your blood and forsake the dark dynasty that awaits you, or will you embrace your monstrous nature and ascend to godhood as the new Lord of Murder? Just gonna like preface this one. When I play video games, okay, I don't really like hurting the feelings of the video game characters if I can avoid it. So I'm not gonna become the new Lord of Murder. Now, maybe it becomes really cool, or there's something else that's like amazing, where it's like, oh yeah, I actually really do want to become the new Lord of Murder. I'm just saying it's probably not going to happen that way, because like I said, I don't really like hurting the video game characters. Now, before some of you say, but Strimtom, I watched you butcher like 600 innocent people in the city of Baldur's Gate. First of all, none of those people are innocent. Second of all the people that I butchered, I did so because they attacked me first. It was self-defense. Dude, what happened? I go upstairs in the magic shop and some necromancers start trying to kill me? That's not on me. That's on them. You know? I go into that wizard's house, and instead of talking to me, he just tries to kill me. I go into that other house, and there's like those kids inside. They're like, oh, there's like the boogeyman is outside, and it turns out it's some creepy wizard who was spying on the little girls. Look, I'm not responsible. They're responsible for their own actions. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. The max strike through on a barbarian. So the max achievable strike through is 400%. You can't get higher than 400%. As far as what's the highest you can get, I don't know.
Slaves stand beside
Barbarians usually get a lot because you get like an extra 30% plus 50 on a Vorpal, I think. Ratoon, die please.
The slaves are free of their masters'
That sounds about right.
It is time to face the heart of Avathul's power.
Because you hit 20, then 30, 30, 30. Which brings you to 210. Or no. Or 20, then 30, 30, 30. Which brings you 110. And then you get epic two-handed fighting. Which brings you up to what? Or is it 60, 30, 30, 30?
And now to farm Drow weapons, D.
Yo, Triax, welcome back to the stream team for 32 months. Yo, that's amazing, dude. 32 months, that's so close. You're closing in on 3 years. How does that make you feel? Thank you so much for the support over all this time. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And I hope you have fun farming out some weapons. Oh, God. Oh, God. Run if you can, slave. House Avatul will find you. Remember for this long? Yeah. Don't you... How does it feel to know that your life is slipping away while watching my channel? Think of all the things you could have accomplished and how much time you spent here. Oh, it's good. Anyway, speaking of things that are good, two-handed weapon fighting feats. Increase it by 6%, so it's 80. Oh, it's 140 with greater two-handed fighting. So you're at 140 with greater, right? And then perfect two-handed gives you an extra 30, so it brings you to 170 with perfect. And then barbarian from Frenzy Berserker, tier 3. No, it's tier 3 mag munitions is 20%, so that is 90 with oh no, it's angry arms and then mad munitions is 210, and then on Vorpal you get focus wide for an extra 50, so it gets 260 just, you know, once you start fighting. It's not bad. And then you can also get even more. There's filigree sets. One against many gives you strike through. There is also epic destiny abilities that give you strike through. I don't have any here, but they are in the game. So there are things that give you things. Hey, what's up? What's up, lady? Can I have my ring, please? I'm really hoping for like a wisdom helmet, because I only have a wisdom 6 item, and I kind of want something that's like 8 or 10 or something. I just haven't found one, which is unfortunate because it's what I want. There's a lot of end quests here, so you get like a good way to like collect your loot that you need, all the specific pieces, but it's been hard to line it up. Oh, there it is. Recommended by friends. I found a review from Matus on the Baldur's Gate 2. That's cool. Matus says, even after all these years with so many playthroughs, this remains probably my favorite game of all time. The world, the options, the writing. Everything is just so completely amazing and I never get tired of it. Sure, the graphics will look a bit outdated today, but if you can get past this, this is a game that you can't really miss. Good job. I will say I'm mildly upset that my character's voice hasn't come through. Oh, I haven't looked at getting a mod to get Peter Pipega's original voice to come through, because I really want him to attend to it in a trice, but I don't know if he can do that. So that's the harder part about this. Because Peter Pipega tells me that he will attend to it in a trice. But will he actually? I don't know.
It leads to the furthest reaches of the Underdark.
I could probably Google it and find an answer to that question about how to get the Baldur's Gate 1 voices in Baldur's Gate 2. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. There we go. BG1 voices in BG2 for main character. Oh, one Google search is getting me close to my answer. Oh, cool. I literally just have to replace the file. That's hilarious. It's so easy. I literally just have to replace one of the voice line file for default 1, which is what I took, with the other voice and call it default 1, and that's it. Amazing. God, computer programs sometimes. And then I'll just have Peter Pepega attending to it in a trice. All right, cool. Disciple of the Dawn does not like Thornkin form? Correct, yeah. Voice lines that won't play? That's okay, though. I won't know when that doesn't play. That's because, like, I assume that your character doesn't really have a lot of voice lines in the game because they didn't really have any voice lines in the first one other than, like, the UI voice lines. You know, where you tell him to do something and he says, I'm going here. Charge, I'll do this. Don't do this, or whatever. And I just want to bring back, you know, I spent 40 hours with the original voice actor. I want to have it back, man. I know I could grow to like the new one, but it's not the same. Okay, this room is scaring me, and I don't like it. Okay, we're good. Everybody died. She's in the process of dying. We're good. Yeah, it's modding, exactly. This is like the high level of modding that I'm capable of doing. Drag these files over these files. Mm-hmm. And you've modded your game. Hell yeah. Anything harder than that is a complete, like, no-go for me. That's not true. I did spend quite a long time modding, downloading a bunch of mods for, what do you call it? Dragon Age Inquisition. Got a whole bunch of mods for Dragon Age. The most important mod that I needed to download out of every mod that I got for that game, so I could enjoy it and play it better. I haven't finished it yet because I've been, you know, doing some other stuff, but the best mod so far that I found for Dragon Age Inquisition, a mod that you might also appreciate and you might enjoy, is a mod that turns off fall damage. Now, the reason why that matters is because not only is there a lot of areas that are, like, vertical, and it's just faster to, like, whip yourself off of a cliff. I don't use it in combat because I don't think that's fair. But also, in that game, you have AI companions. And on more than one occasion, the AI companions, when trying to follow you in Dragon Age Inquisition, will have the ability to walk up impossible to climb surfaces, going almost directly up completely vertical walls, and then trying to follow you again by falling off said completely vertical walls, by just going shoo, and then down. And I lost 2 companions that way. Until a friend of mine was like, oh, just get the no fall damage mod, and that problem goes away. And I'm like, oh, cool. So I don't have to worry about the game not having good pathfinding. Into a single program? Yo, that's cool.
Drow guards stand a mute watch throughout this area. You'll need to take care of them before you'll be able to reach the spell component.
Yeah. It's important. I try to play, like, games the first time, like, unmodded. I know some people don't do that. They like to mod and change everything about their games. But I try to have, like, the first experience be, like, the way the developers intended. The only time I don't do that is if, like, there's some glaring flaw that the game hasn't fixed yet, and it would make the game a lot better. Like, let's just say hypothetically, okay? Let's say hypothetically. That FromSoft, at some point, puts out Bloodborne on PC. We can all play Bloodborne on PC. But the feature that you want, and I want from Bloodborne on PC, or like a remaster, is just make it so that blood vials and silver bullets refill when you resurrect. That's it. Having to spend your actual real coin on it in the game just sucks. Because it means if you die a few times to a boss fight, you got to spend like 30 minutes just farming out blood vials. And that's just not a fun experience. I just didn't like it. You might like it. You might enjoy it. I just didn't. Because the number of times, basically what I would do is because I would play it during Drink Souls, so I'd be very bad at the game. So the solution to this problem was, is I realized, like, if I'm just going to die repeatedly and use a lot of blood vials and stuff, is that I would sit at my computer for like 4 hours off stream and literally just farm like a few 100,000 like blood, what are they called, blood ichors or whatever? And that's what they were called. I don't remember what the currency was called, but the souls. And then I would just refill and buy like 500 blood vials and like 500 silver bullets, and then turn it off, so I didn't have to worry about it when I started playing again. So I just got to skip all that grind on stream, and just got to showcase the fun parts on stream, like fighting the bosses and doing stuff. I'm like, if I could, I would just download a mod that could skip that whole step. But it's not the real way you're supposed to play, man. I don't give a shit. Make the game so much better. I'm still sad that they haven't announced like a remaster of Bloodborne. Bloodborne remaster or port. Because like, they don't even have to make a good one. The Dark Souls Prepare to Die edition, which was like the first port of Dark Souls 1. Not the proper remaster, but just like the first port that they did. Dude, it was garbage. It has so many bugs and so many problems with it. And like texture issues, sound issues, visual, like graphical issues, all sorts of problems. It had no customizability, none of the things you want on PC, no, like barely any key remapping, all sorts, like tons and tons and tons of problems. And it was good enough because the game was just so good. Bloodborne Demaster? Wait, there's a Bloodborne demake? Ooh, now you have me excited. Yeah, because Bloodborne is definitely like a top 5 game for sure. That's a good video game. PS1 graphics, it's amazing. But does it run at 60 FPS? That's the real question. It's definitely my favorite FromSoft game. The story is really good and interesting. It's also easier to understand and more intelligible than a lot of other of the games in FromSoft's collection. And also as a bow character to do raid DPS. If your character has like I was gonna say if your character has a you know, if it's a new character like a level 1, you can always just level as something else and then use your heart of wood you get to reroll it into a bow character, which could work. Save you some time, save you some headache. All right. Already thought of that. Oh, rip. Do I need Death Ward for the final room? I don't have it. So I hope I don't. We'll see how this goes. Noisily slides into death. I love that. I love the way that's described.
The Temple of Loth lies before you.
Okay, everything in here should be fine. This shouldn't be too bad. I don't remember what she casts. I don't think she casts anything that has Death Ward on it, or like that you need Death Block for. Death Ward. No negative energy draining, nothing like that. We should be fine. Also, Waytu was slain by a misadventure, and Very Fox was slain by a misadventure. Damn, it's a lot of people getting eaten up by traps here.
Anna, how delicious! The brave heroes delivered the thread of the weave right into my hand.
Also, if I'm fighting somebody and they describe something as delicious, it weirds me out. They brought Anna. How delicious!
It is my gift to you. Now enter the portal, girl, and accept your fate in the demon web. You cannot resist. Kill the surface dwellers. I command you, in the name of the spider tree.
Also, Elminster's pretty stupid. Just gonna say that. I mean, it's just pretty stupid. He could have stopped this. He could have just come through the portal and been like, you know what? Let's not let Anna get captured. Oh, but just let it happen anyway. Trying to her spider mommy. Okay, so yes, you do need something to protect you from negative levels, or else you get level drained, like I'm getting. So there's the answer to that question. Do you need something to protect you from negative levels? Yes, you do. Webline snare block. Did it on purpose. Yeah, the old let the bad thing happen so you can make the good thing happen later. Yeah, I don't believe it. Guy's a bozo. You know, it's like, oh, you didn't, you know, it's like it's garbage day and you didn't throw out the expired milk. It's like, oh, no, because I kept it in there because then it'll turn more solid and it'll be easier to transport. No, I didn't. I was just a bozo, and I just left it in there and I forgot it. Yeah.
Did I not bring you the thread of the weave?
It's about the journey, man. I mean, to be fair, like, you know, the hobbits wouldn't have learned anything. Sorry, the hobbits would not have really learned anything if we just flown them on the eagles. But also, did they really need to learn anything? Boromir would have lived. Would have been pretty cool.
Weakling, you dare to beg this?
Okay, I'm gonna have to try this voice thing later, so I can see if I can get it. Peter Pepega. I'll probably do it at like the end of the stream, and see if I can get Peter Pepega's voice lined up. It sounds kind of cool. I also didn't check my own Discord to make sure people are being civil and fun. Barbarian. Arcade social media starting random cells activate when you hit people? Yeah, that's already in the game. Okay, now everything is good. Oh, sorry, I just joined. Is there a place to find Shrimpton's builds now? Every video I try YouTube links a site that's permanently in maintenance. Yes. Good call. Hold on, I got him. Twitch. What? Are you kidding me? The link I copy doesn't... Oh my god. Oh my god. Post the whole link, computer. Has link to old repository there as well, which has all fixed link. I basically have been doing it as people remind me, so somebody comments and goes like, yo, this link is broken, and then I go, oh shit, so I go and I fix the link in the video and then get them the new one. It's easier than going back and trying to futz my way through and grab every single link in my entire catalog. Is there a shrine? Probably 1%. Oh, yeah. 1%. The dumb but guild leader didn't feel like spending the 1k astral shards on it. You have a 4% in the cargo? Oh, nice. Yeah. I'm just using it as an opportunity to insult myself. It's fun and easy. Content. The problem is neither of these have deathblock. Dude, I need deathblock. I don't want to do this quest. I'm sorry, I was like reading stuff in the Discord and helping people out. This is the reason why, like, in theory, I should have the capacity to, like, you know, show my Discord and stream. I just don't like it. It's like, it's just like, it's so much, I have so much chatter that goes through there as well, so. Okay. What's the next step? Sorry, I was like, oh, doing some stuff. You know, it has occurred to me that I have been constantly thinking about the adventures of Peter Pipega, and so I might just load that up for a bit, maybe for the rest of the evening. Damn, if only I was a dude. I found so many crazy charisma items. Could you imagine if I was a charisma user? Wow. Just wow. Oh my god. If only I was a charisma user. Like, look at this one, too. Charisma 10, command natural armor. Oh my god. Oh, explosion death volume. Rip. That's the boat. He got boated. Looking on and buying that? Yeah, it's not bad. I didn't sell it. It's in my backpack. I'm keeping it. I'm gonna get a wisdom augment and a wisdom diamond and put it in there. Yo, what's up, ambivalent bastard? How are you? How are you now? What the hell is this? Actually amazing piece of equipment. Also, I didn't realize Intimidate was a suffix on bracers. Okay. Okay, got this. I don't need that because this is better. Selling stuff. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Yep. I got the big spider. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't worry. All those clips are good. Those are all good clips. If you're interested, please continue to watch the clips. You'll have a good time. Borderland. Classic Borderland. That's another good death. So many good ones. Okay. I think I'm going to quickly take 5 here, get some more water, and use the bathroom, and then I'll be right back. So I shall return soon. Whoop. Crazy how the rest ever do Borderlands? Exactly. It was like right there, right in front of my face. I need this. He did. Dude, DDO literally wanted me to die with that clip. That clip, DDO literally wanted to kill me. What happened there, by the way, is I got double hit by the same trap. No lag, just straight up double hit. Hit me twice. It was not good. There was no way I was making it out of that. I needed to fail all my saving throws by rolling 1, 2, and 3. I needed like an 8 or something to make a save. So if I had made one of the saves, I would have lived. Or if I didn't get double hit by the same trap, I also would have lived. How was my Canada Day? It was pretty good. I had some friends over. We hung out and had a good time. And then I drank myself unconscious, which was good. Also, I made poutine. However, I ran out of the ingredients to make poutine because I didn't have enough fries. Because an extra friend of mine came over. And which was nice. But unexpected because I didn't really invite them. And at which point, we didn't have enough food. So I used the backup, which was I made poutine, but instead I used chicken nuggets instead as the base because I just happened to have some in the freezer. Because a friend of mine brought over these like frozen chicken nugget hors d'oeuvres things, and so then I was like, oh shit! So I just threw them in the air fryer, then chopped that shit up and used that. Oh, so good. Or get friends. I'm going to refer to them all as extra friends. Yeah, it's when somebody invites a +1 without your knowledge. I'm happy that they came. That my friend who ended up coming over, I think that it was awesome. I'm so happy they came over because I had a really fun time and I hadn't seen them in a while, so it was really nice. It was just, I just wish somebody was there. Yep. Correct. How do I make my gravy? On that day, I just bought some gravy. I bought one of them gravy packets and went with it. I did not have... I mean, I had time. I definitely could have made gravy, but I just bought some gravy packet from the store. Okay, so...